next level. With Truckstop Pro, you get access to the best load board in the game, giving you the tools to find higher paying loads and streamline your operation. And right now, you can try the Pro plan free for 30 days, a $159 value. Click the link in the description to claim your free Pro plan and start making smarter moves for your trucking business today.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say viewer discretion is advised.
Sweet.
Morning. How's everybody doing? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. You know, we're going to get you in and out today. It's New Year's Eve. You could tell there ain't too many people here. Yesterday, I had 50 people waiting doing the intro. Today, we got 10. New Year's Eve, I got to run too, man. Gym closed early today. Gym closed at 5. I got to stop at the grocery store. I think they close early too. So trust me, I'm not going to be on here long either. My plan is going to be a little bit different from a lot of y'all's. I know a lot of y'all going to go out, drink, and do a bunch of things that you going to regret tomorrow morning when you wake up. You ain't going to realize how much money you spent. You know, when you're going to be out drinking, getting drunk, you're just going to keep spending. Wake up in the morning not realizing how much you spent because you were so drunk. You know, you got to get your outfit together. You probably got your nice hotel room booked downtown. So I know a lot of y'all out running around right now. But you can watch the replay at a later date. Hopefully, maybe, what's today? Wednesday, today Tuesday, maybe Thursday morning when you wake up out of your coma. You'll come back and watch this live stream. How's everybody doing? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Shout out to Jonathan. Shout out to all the MGM members. Shout out to Don Solo representing the crib. Shout out to Beats, SD Walt representing Cleveland. Shout out to Slick Turbo. Happy to deliver. Shout out to Chicago Very Own representing the crib. Who else we got? Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to the moderators. Look, we're gonna get straight into it because I know everybody got shit to do. All right. And I'm not really expecting a lot of people. Get it out the mud trucking versus get it out the mud. Not what I wanted to talk about today. I had a whole different direction that I wanted to go on today. But I knew yesterday's live stream was going to spark some controversy because it always do. Anytime we talk about real things and we talk about doing things the right way, there's always going to be people that come in that I wouldn't even call it hate. I just say ignorance, bro. It's just ignorance, man. And I just don't like. I don't understand why people don't understand just basic things, man. And then we wonder, and when I say we, you know who I'm talking about. We wonder why we behind. A lot of it got to do with systemic things, but then a lot of it got to do with just ignorance. And just not practicing delayed gratification, not practicing, good financial habits. Anyway, yesterday I did a live stream where I talked about, starting a business, what you really need to start a business the correct way. Now, everybody, may not agree, and some people may understand that there are rules of thumbs and follow the rules of thumb. Some people may take shortcuts. Some people's risk tolerance is different than others. Now, if you watched the live stream yesterday, you understood the message because there was a silver lining at the end on how to start a business if you don't have the resources to start up here. Some people look at the title, they watch the first 10, 15 minutes, and then they jump into my comment section, and then I have to, go into accountability mode from in an intellectual way and hold you accountable. And we're going to bring somebody up on the Summer Jam screen today. You know me, I don't have no problem bringing nobody up on the Summer Jam screen. You know what I'm saying? Especially when there's some shit that I feel like can be a teachable moment. So yesterday I talked about some situations and I used some people that have come up on the channel, mostly some of these younger guys that have new families. You know, we've seen in the past month and a half, we've had about 3 or 4 people that have come up on the channel wanting to get into the business with no capital, but 3, 4 kids, all under 5, 6 years old. And, you know, as an older gentleman, I gave them the advice I think any knowledgeable older gentleman would give a young person, you know, in a situation that they may not understand, giving them the information that's going to probably be more beneficial and what they need to hear at this particular time. But you know what? It's always people that come in your chat. Let's pull them up. Let's get somebody up on this Summer Jam screen. Who's the new person on the Summer Jam screen today? Well, there was 2 people. First, I want to start with Mr. Stroke. Mr. Stroke seems like an older guy. And he said, well, you know what, not going to lie, I was going to start box truck business, but after watching Mark's channel, I think the one that's going to succeed is Mark. I think I'm going to fail if I start Mark Keep It Real, but damn, you be crushing dreams. I don't understand. We just hold a whole Dream Crusher live stream the other day. Can't nobody crush nobody's dreams. Nobody can crush your dreams. Nobody can crush my dreams. Something I want, I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna find a way to go get it. If I can't just go get it right then and there, I'm gonna figure out a way to go get it. Can't nobody crush your dream. If you think like that, then it's already let me know where you at with it mentally. I responded, thanks for watching, but where did I crush your dreams? Why wouldn't you start? He said, well, for one, I don't know much about it. I was thinking of buying my truck straight out and working with 25,000 working capital. I said that could work. Everyone's situation is different. What can I do? What I can do with minimal resources, the next person may not be able to. You have to look at your situation and weigh your risk tolerance. He said, thank you. 25,000 may be enough for some people. I didn't go into details with this gentleman to find out what his whole situation was and his living situation and all that. But I responded. I think I was professional about it. I didn't tear him down. I actually, I think I gave him, I opened his mind to understanding risk tolerance, if anything. But here's a gentleman by the name of Cecil Simpson who says, don't listen to this man. You can use someone else's MC and build your money up. That's what I'm doing. Find you a good dispatcher, go to work. Now I'm finna spend a whole hour. That comment right there, I'm finna get a whole hour of content out of that comment. We finna break that comment down. And, shout out to this guy. I'm not finna cook him. I'm finna hold him accountable for the ignorance. We had a conversation. He wasn't disrespectful. I'm not gonna be disrespectful. But we still gotta hold him accountable for this ignorance. Blowing up his picture, he looks like a young guy, probably in his early 30s, maybe late 20s. Now let's read this comment one more time before I go ahead and get to work. Don't listen to this man. This is based off the live stream yesterday. This is from the live stream yesterday. Don't listen to this man. You can use someone else's MC and build your money up. That's what I'm doing. Find you a good dispatcher and go to work. So don't listen to me. Come into business with no money and find you somebody else's MC to lease on to and find you a dispatcher. So come in with nothing. Go rent you a truck or go buy you a truck with nothing and rely on 2 individuals for your success. Rely on these two individuals to make sure that your business and your livelihood are going to be taken care of. This is what he's saying. All right. Now let's look at my response. How do I blow this up? How do I make it bigger? How do you do this? No, that's not how you do it. How do you? Hold on, y'all. All right, I'm tripping. How do you blow this up? You can tell I'm OG because I just, how you probably deleting the stuff. That's probably what he doing. He probably watching, deleting it real quick. Hold on, let's see if we can pull it up before he delete it. Oh no, he didn't delete it. Hold on. All right, here you go. Read more. All right, bet. There we go. Now, I said, what does finding an MC have to do with working capital and a business plan? What does working capital got to do with, what does finding an MC and a dispatcher got to do with a business plan and working capital? Only an ignorant person will start a business without a safety net. So let me get this straight. Start a business with no working capital and then trust a dispatcher and someone else's MC with your livelihood and pray that everything goes right. Because guess what? You go rent you a truck, no working capital, no money. You go buy you a truck, no working capital, no money. You lease on to somebody's MC. What happens if they mess their MC up? What happens if they don't get paid for a load and they don't pay you? Now, we saw this actually happen a few times on this channel with a few people that came up. One guy came up recently, and even the guy Kai last year that came up on a Wiseman show, he had a situation with a guy he was leasing on, and the guy wasn't getting paid and he couldn't pay him. So then what? What type of person starts a business with no money and then he put all their assurance in other people for the success of their business? What type of person would do that? It wouldn't be me. I'm not going to put my livelihood and the fate of my business in nobody else's hands at all. This is an excuse for taking shortcuts and trying to find a reason to justify it. See, me, I'm not going to justify ignorance. I'm not going to justify shortcuts. I'm just not going to do it. You know why? Because we got plenty of case studies that come up here all the time that say, hey, Mark, I found your channel. I didn't like you at first, but now I come back, man. You was right. This is what this entails, because I've heard this story many, many times of people that come across my channel, feel like him. They just don't verbalize it. And then they come back up on one of the call-in shows and they reiterate what he's saying and how they thought that it could work and it didn't. And then they had to come back and circle back and come back to Big Mark and then have to do things the correct way. Or they get that humbling moment and then they got to start from more humble beginnings, which is really getting it out the mud. You start a business with no money and relying on two separate entities to assure your business's success. So if something goes on with the lease on company, now what? A lot of people come in with dispatchers and the dispatchers just promise them the world. And we see that majority of those people that come in thinking that, we already see what happens in most of those cases. I continue on. The title and subject matter of this stream refers to startup costs, and you're in my comments talking about startup strategy, comprehension. This whole live stream was about startup cost. The title reflects it. If you watch the stream in its entirety, it was about startup costs. Nothing to do with strategy. He's talking about strategy. Comprehension. Two completely different subject matters. This is why we are light years behind every other single ethnicity. We do things looking for shortcuts instead of the correct way. I tell people to work with what they have, which was, if you watch the whole live stream all the way to the end, that was the silver lining. I said, I got a solution for you if you don't have enough startup money. And when we got to the end, I said, work with what you have. Build a foundation and grow from there. If that wasn't a positive message, then I don't know what is. We do things looking for shortcuts instead of the correct way. I tell people to work with what they have and grow from there, and you tell people don't listen to me. Here's a guy that does a 2-hour live stream and tells people to work with what they have, build a foundation, and grow from there. We talked about the statistics of people that start without working capital and why the failure rate is so high. And then I compared it to people who do start from humble beginnings that work with what they have. The success rate is higher. He says, don't listen to that. We're going to get deeper into the answers, into his dialogue. Clearly, you didn't watch the whole string. Happy New Year, my brother. I ended on a peaceful note because I know how to articulate myself. I'm not going to get up here and say anything that I wouldn't do or that doesn't make sense. So I don't have to go into a disagreement in a negative tone because I know how to articulate and substantiate everything that I'm saying professionally and win a debate, whether it's through text or whether we're doing it verbatim, through verbiage, and I'm talking to you. Everything that I talk about, I can stand behind it. There's people that have come up here, numerous people that have all said the same thing. Man, I hated your content at first, but now I got to come back and give you flowers. Everything you said was going to happen, it happened. I didn't look at it like that. Mr. Stroke comes in and said, damn, he cooked you. What you got to say back? Mr. Stroke is looking for, I don't know, he might have been bored. He was looking for an argument or something. But I didn't cook the young man. I said, if you're referring to the young man, I don't think it was a cook. It was more of me educating a brother. People watch 10 minutes and jump to a conclusion and misinterpret things and run with a false narrative. Either way, based on the comment, regardless, his outlook on starting a business is not a well-planned one. If you have to rely on others to ensure your success, if you're coming into a business in reliance of others to ensure your success, what are we talking about? If one of those two entities fault, where we at now? And if you don't have no working capital, which he's going to state here, then what you do? So is it a generation gap? Is that where the disconnect is at with this ignorance? And ignorance is not a bad thing. Is it a generational thing? Is it an ethnic? Because I'm trying to, to me, this don't make no sense whatsoever. Is it an ethnic thing? Now, when you blow up his picture, he got a Cincinnati Bengals jersey on. He holding up the number 1. And you know how Ohio been taking L's this whole year on this channel. Ohio, y'all got y'all another one. What's going on in Ohio? Where's SD Walk at, man? Listen, Ohio, in 2025, y'all got to do better. Ohio, in 2025, y'all got to do better. Y'all been taking L's all year on the channel. What is going on in Ohio? What are y'all thinking about up there in Ohio? You got Triple S, you got him, you got the guy 12,000 to 700, and plenty more case studies from Ohio this year on this channel. The biggest moments came from Ohio. But we not done. Mr. Simpson comes back. Mr. Simpson say you watch all my content, so Mr. Simpson, you'll see this. All I'm saying is this. Other ethnicities don't come from where we come from. Let me blow this up. All I'm saying is this. Other ethnicities don't come from where we come from. So we have to get it out the mud. You don't help people get it out the mud. I'm making $5,000 a week using someone else's MC. I have a great dispatcher. I call him Steph Curry. If you're going to help our people, help them get it out the mud, because everybody don't have what you're talking about. Just being honest with you, bro. I appreciate you. Also, I started with no working capital. Go get your money, y'all. Hey, he thought he told me something, didn't he? He thought he told me something. He thought he cooked on that one, didn't he? He said he started with no working capital. He's using somebody else's MC and a dispatcher that he calls Steph Curry. Okay. He said Big Mark don't help you get it out the mud. See, it's a difference from getting it out the mud and getting out the mud trucking LLC. This is a classic example of getting it out the mud trucking LLC. Doing things that's not in his best interest, and because you're getting by right now, you think that's the way to go. You're using somebody else's MC, using a dispatcher, and you're relying on two individuals. And then you're telling me I'm not helping my people get out the mud by telling them what's in their best interest? This is the ignorance. Me telling people to work with what they got, and you tell people, you can do it without no money. I'm doing it, or I did it, or whatever the case may be. That's ignorant. No matter how you shape it. It's ignorant. You know why? Because the statistics don't lie. So he wants me to tell y'all, and y'all free to do it. I always tell y'all, do what y'all want to do. Go out there, start your business, because I even refer to the case studies that we have with the young gentlemen that have been coming up with the, all the kids and no money, and he stood by his claim. So fuck, a roof over your head. Take the risk. Fuck the 3-month-old baby. If it don't work out, fuck it. Take the risk. This is where I lose. I don't get it. Maybe it's a thing. I might set a minimum age. Don't you know when you go to some lounges, it might be 35 to get in? I might be 35 to get in over here, man. For real. Because I don't know. I don't get it. I really don't understand it. It's just like me starting a business with no money or, getting married. Because a business is a relationship. You got a relationship with your business. Like me getting married, then relying on another man to take care of my household. I'm going to rely on another individual coming into my business for my success. I'm going to come into my business with no money and rely on a guy's MC and some dispatcher to ensure my truck moves, and I'm going to make money and hope don't nothing happen in the process. Because if something happened to one of their businesses, I'm screwed. Now, if you have working capital and you go in this way, then that's fine. I'm not negating his strategy to get started. If that's how you want to get started, that's how you want to get started. But either way, you should have working capital because anything can happen. If something happens to the lease-on company, now what? You ain't got no authority. You ain't got no working capital. So now what? What you do? That still can be a situation that requires working capital. So what are we talking about, Mr. Cecil? What you mean Big Mark don't help people get it out the mud? Yes, Big Mark do, because if you watch the whole live stream, which you didn't, I ended the live stream, I ended my lecture, I should say, with start from humble beginnings, work with what you got. If you got a car, an SUV, work your way up. If you got box truck dreams, but you only have cargo van money, start with a cargo van, work your way up. I gave 4 examples of 4 content creators that are still in the space, 3 of them starting from ground zero. So what the fuck is you talking about? I don't help people get it out the mud. When I specifically tell people to get it out the mud. See, there's a difference between get it out the mud and get it out the mud trucking LLC. I'm a product of really getting it out the mud. See, Cecil start was better than mine because Cecil, some type of way, he mustered up the money to get a truck, whether he rented it or whether he bought it, I don't know. He admits to not having any working capital. But whatever he did to acquire the truck, whether he rented it or bought it, he had a better start than me. So how can you tell me I'm not a proponent for getting it out the mud when I started without $1 in my pickup truck? If I would have got to that first job and that guy didn't pay me for that mattress, I probably would have ran out of gas on the way home. That's getting it out the mud. Literally starting with what you have and building from there. This is why I tell people don't go out and do what's not in your best interest. This is why I tell people after I see all these case studies of people come up here, all these young brothers, Daniel and the African guy and the other guy who was homeless with his 4 kids and then the 22-year-old with the baby. than the guy who came up here recently with the 4 kids or 3 kids and 1 on the way. It makes me double down more on working with what you have, because all these guys see these guys on Instagram, or they hear shit like this, which I'm not shooting at this guy because he didn't disrespect me. They see this shit, and because they're young and impressionable, they don't really understand the inner workings of what owning and operating a business entails. The shit that I talk about, the shit that majority of the people that subscribe to my channel understand, whether they're, just people just have some level of, common knowledge or common sense, or they're seasoned people that are in the business, and this is why they can resonate with what I'm saying. It's because it makes sense. It's not because it's pessimistic. It's because it's reality. See, what a lot of young people do is they have this 100% optimistic approach, which is fine. But in the real world, your business isn't going to be in the black every single day. You're going to have mishaps. You're going to have mishaps. And if you don't measure your risk tolerance and you take a risk on something without having the soldiers to help you fight the war, which the war is going to be very, 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 very tough at the beginning, you're going to end up a statistic. See, there's a reason why I can sit here and talk, because I started from humble beginnings. Built a foundation, strong foundation. Worked really, really hard. Built the foundation brick by brick. Even my toughest critics don't disagree with me on this. You know who disagrees? Young people and people from Ohio. Young people and people from Ohio. It makes absolutely positively no sense. I said, you clearly didn't watch the whole live stream because what you're saying does not align with anything I said in the stream. But it aligns with your overall message. I watch all your videos. Well, you going to watch this one. So come into my comment, admit that it doesn't align with my live stream, and say it aligns with my message. Why? Because I tell people to do what's in their best interest. And you don't like it. See, Cecil, what happens is when another 22-year-old comes up here, like the one I was talking about yesterday, who has a decision to make because they started the business with no working capital and they're down to their last and rent is due, and also the truck rental is due. He told them that they should go get a dispatcher and an MC. So fuck the 3-year-old. And guess what? You go get a dispatcher, you're going to get an MC, and you still don't make enough that following week, or things still don't pan out for you. Now you're homeless. This is what his solution was. But me, I'm not helping my people get it out the mud. No. See, that response is what's going to help you stay in the mud. I have my own MC and DOT. I'm a new authority, but I use another company to get my capital up. That's what you should be telling people. Now he wants to tell me what I should be telling people. Here's a guy who's new, talking to a decade and a half vet telling me what I should be telling people. I don't even know how old this guy is. I'm probably old enough to be his father. I don't know how he looks young. But here's a guy who's new, who's not even running lows under his own MC. He's running under another MC to get his bread up, talking to a guy that's sitting from the crib, nice crib, about building up capital and telling me what I should tell new entrants. Like I never did this before. So here's what you guys should do. I want you guys to listen to Cecil. If you're on the new, you don't need no working capital. This is what we're going to do for 2025. You don't need no working capital. Rent somebody, get somebody else's MC, get you a dispatcher, and hope and pray everything works in your favor. Don't worry about home. You got a family, don't worry about it. It's business, it's a risk. Because he says what I should tell y'all. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. So do that. I only want to talk to people who, and here's the thing, if you don't align with my message, why watch all my content? If I'm this guy who's not helping people get it from out the mud, who literally got it out the mud himself, and I tell you, like yesterday, to get it out the mud, if you don't have it, don't risk something that you don't have, build with what you have, and he agrees. I didn't watch the stream. Why come in here and say that? But you watch my content, all of it. So listen to Cecil. Go. I don't know, he ain't got a channel, but I think y'all should listen to him. Cecil, since you watch all my videos, what's the answer for the young boys that come up with all the little kids with little to no money trying to start a box truck business with the little money they have? My message yesterday was geared towards them. How you think I felt when the 22-year-old guy came up, started with a little money, and in a few weeks was down to his last 2K and had a wife who didn't work and a newborn baby and rent due and had to make a decision on renting a truck for another week or pay rent to keep a roof over the newborn head? It's all these situations that I'm speaking to and giving examples, but you didn't watch the stream and you come here telling people to don't listen. So the blood of all the young brothers who keep making poor decisions won't be on my hands, because I will tell them the truth. What may work for you clearly isn't working for 90% of the people, and I refuse to let these guys make poor financial decisions because they are not financially literate. I never rent a truck until I know I have a load. So he clearly rents a truck and then takes it back and then finds a load and then goes rents another truck. I never rent a truck until I know I have a load. A message to him would be to get with an authority that has some life on it and then rent only when you have the load booked. Could have ran it up a few bands with that gym. Knowledge is key, my brother. We gotta let that sit there for a minute. We just going. I'm still streaming. Just give me a minute. I gotta let that one resonate for you. I'm gonna read it one more time, and then I'm gonna take I'm gonna take a 30-second minute to resonate. I just need to let that sit for a minute. Check this out. I never rent a truck until I know I have a load. A message to him. This guy's telling me I'll be 45 in 2 weeks. I stream every day from the crib. I met content. I'm credible. I'm validated. This guy who's intermittently renting a truck is telling me how to advise young people. This is crazy to me. I never rent a truck until I know I have a load. A message to him would be get with an authority that has some life on it and then rent only when you have the load booked. Could have ran it up a few bands with that gym. Knowledge is key, brother. I'm gonna just give me a second. I gotta just let that sit for a second. I don't know, man. Ohio. 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 What's going on up there? It's DeWalt. Hit the like button. What's going on up there in Ohio? Why does Ohio what's going on, bro? He never responded to my last one. I'm not gonna go back and forth with him no more since I'm here. Get it out the mud trucking LLC. Y'all ever wonder when I be like, get it out the mud trucking LLC? There you have it. Get it out the mud trucking LLC. See, the thing with me is you could come in my comment all day. I'm gonna talk here. You can't out talk me, and you can't out type me neither. Because what I'm saying there, I'm gonna tell you here. Except what you saying there, I'm gonna dispute it. I'm gonna debate it with facts and statistics and numbers. Because it don't make no sense. I hope he watching too. I got a minute. I don't think I need to really explain. You said refresh the page. He replied. He probably didn't reply. Did he? Hold on. Let's open it up on another screen. Because he might have deleted it. Let's see something. We want to make sure. Yeah, because he's watching. That's why. He watching now. I'm gonna drop the link for him because I want to understand. And it's not, I ain't disrespect him or nothing. I'm just curious to know why he got that mindset. What NW Lewis say? Who taught you that? Who taught you that? I want to know where that mindset come from. Cause I don't got a mindset like that. And I don't want people who, really want to grow to make, bad decisions, bad financial decisions. Hold on, let's see. You said he did respond. He deleted no, hold on. No, he didn't respond. Somebody else responded. He didn't respond. I don't see a response here. Let's see. No, he didn't respond. Show more replies. No, he didn't respond. All right, let me pull it back up. This is where we at with it. This is how we going into 2025. I didn't even want to, this wasn't even this wasn't what my topic was going to be. Certain things I see, and if it kind of resonates and kind of continues maybe a storyline of what I was talking about the previous day, I just attack it immediately. This is one of those things that I attack immediately. At the end of the day, the problem is a lot of these young guys, they chasing the wrong thing. They got the wrong mindset. They chasing that quick buck for whatever reason, so they can turn up on New Year's Eve. I don't know. They go get a Hellcat. Who knows? There's no way that I'm starting a business where I'm renting a truck, then taking it back, and then renting a truck, and then taking it back. That sounds like a hustle. That don't sound like a business. A person who's running a business, if they acquire a piece of equipment, it's there. Whether they're renting or whether they own. Picking it up, taking it back, picking it up, taking it back, picking it up, taking it back. That sounds like a hustle. That don't sound like a business. Get it out the mud trucking LLC versus getting out the mud trucking LLC and getting out the mud is two different things. Getting out the mud trucking LLC is this. Shout out to the dude. He kept it respectful. He said he watched my channel, but I got to hold him accountable. I have to hold this young man accountable. You want to tell me what I should. You want me to tell. You want to tell me that I should tell people that this is the way to go. No, I will not. And then says knowledge is key. Ain't that about a bitch? So picking up a truck, taking it back, picking it up, 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 that's like that's some game or something right there? Is that like message? Is that one of them maneuvers? I don't think so. Sounds like a person who don't got no work. Well, he said he don't got no working capital. So also sounds like a person who doesn't want to really start from humble beginnings. Sounds like a person who's not in tune with reality. Sounds like a person who's looking for a shortcut. Sounds like a person who don't want to use what they have to start their business the right way. Hence, go rent a truck, book a load, go rent a truck, use someone else's MC, get a dispatcher, run the load, take the truck back, find another load, go rent another truck. Why? Because you don't have any working capital. Get it out the mud trucking LLC. Listen, I didn't make this up. It's right here. Go read it. And since he watch all my content, let's make sure he ain't in here. Listen, we love to have conversations. And we got a little time. Hold on, let me put that link. Let's put that link. Just in case, we want to give a person a chance to articulate themselves. Always. We love having conversations on this channel. We love having conversations. We'll debate. We'll have a conversation. However it is, we'll have it. We're not ducking any action. We're not ducking no smoke. You know why? Because we actually have the knowledge. See, the knowledge is the power. And when you know you have it, you can proactively and aggressively drop the link because you're not worried about who's on the other side and who's going to click it. See, me, I'm not worried about whoever's going to click the link because one, I only talk about things that I know that I'm well versed in. And the young man watches all my content for a reason. Why? Because there's value here. He just doesn't agree because I'm telling him the right thing. And this is proof. People don't want to do the right thing. You wonder why the failure rate is so high? Because people don't want to do the right thing. They look for shortcuts. They don't face reality and face their situation head on. Listen, I don't have the working capital. So let me start with what I have. Let me start with my car. Maybe let me start with a cargo van. Let me go sign up with a 3PL, US Pack or T-Force or something where I can run, loads in my personal car and build my capital up while learning the industry simultaneously. No, we want that instant gratification. This guy tells me knowledge is power. He tells me what I should be telling people. Bro, I got trucks parked that I'm probably paying more than just to have them parked. And you're telling me about running up a bag? And what I should tell other people? So me telling other people to do what's in their best interest is not helping our people get out the mud. Well, see, this is the problem, Mr. Cecil. The reason why our people are having a hard time getting out the mud is because of situations like this. The few people that go about things the right way or take the long road are the people that win. Where is the disconnect? Somebody come up. I got a minute. I want to talk to. If Cecil don't want to come up, can somebody tell me where the disconnect is at? Some young person or anybody come, please hit the link. This is not a debate unless you Cecil. Anybody else, please, that has the answer, I would like to know the answer. Because I'm naive. I don't get it. I got a guy the other day cusses me out and tells me, what the hell did he tell me? Something about the barber shop or some shit like that. Like, I don't understand this nigger shit when it comes to business. Listen, when it comes to business, all that other bullshit, that shit don't mean nothing. See, and just ain't nobody gonna tell you the way I told you. Like how I just said it, somebody got offended by what I just said. Good. Because at the end of the day, business don't care about all that nigga shit. Nigga, the other day want to sit up here and talk about the barber shop and the street. All motherfuckers want to run to is this street shit when it come to business. Okay? And that's why you gonna stay. You wonder why it's difficult? It's because where your mind at. You gonna stay right there. That same mentality, that's where you gonna stay. I was watching somebody else stream a week ago. I ain't gonna say the content creator, but I watch his content. You'll probably know if you watch the content. Big following. Somebody came in his comment, he tore their ass up. Said, hey man, this dude wanna be white so bad. What does white sound like when you speak articulate? Here's an individual that can turn it up, be articulate when it comes to, business, but then can talk that hood shit too, because he's from the hood. What does that sound like? When you speak proper English and shit like that, like what does that have to do with anything? This is the mindset, bro. Where is this person at? Come on, hit the link and tell me about it. Come explain. Just explain it to me. How I'm tearing him down. Explain it. I don't see why I tore him down because I wasn't even talking to him in the stream yesterday. He came into my comment section. So where am I tearing him down? How can I look for somebody that I don't know exists? So here's the thing. When you come for me, I got a right to respond. So come explain to me where I tore him down. And explain to me, here's a person that didn't watch the live stream yesterday, but probably, so you're not understanding where this is the I'm not trying to create content. Come explain to me. Yesterday we were talking about a scenario of a 22-year-old. But here's the thing. With all these guys that are coming up, that are in these bad situations that have been coming up, who are going to be the people that bail these people out if they make those decisions, right? Because we've had people come up recently that are on the brink of homelessness. 2 were homeless with kids. So now what? You know what? You got it. Next year, don't worry about me. I'm just going to put out documentaries. Don't come to me. Y'all keep listening to these people and you ain't got no money. You got all these kids and keep risking it. Don't ask me. Don't ask me for, man, Mark, I got my last 1,000. Should I pay my rent or should I pay this truck rental one more week? See, these are the people that say, man, go rent the truck. Me, because I told the young man, pay your rent. You got a newborn. I'm the bad guy. So guess what? I'm done. I'm going to do documentaries. Because there's too much ignorance out here, bro. I don't got time. This shit don't even make sense. You tell a person, yo, pay your rent, you ain't got enough money to continue. It's knocking a hustle. Key word. You are absolutely right. Hustle. Because it's exactly what it is. So, Mr. Ill Lakels, what would you would have told a guy who was down to his last and he had to make a decision to pay the rent or rent the truck for a week? Since y'all got the answers, what you would have told him? I'm curious to know what you would have told him. Here's the tale. This is finna tell the tale. This is finna tell the tale right here. What you would have told him? He ain't gonna tap the link. A lot of people know that they can't go back and forth, so they don't want to tap the link. They want to play safe, and I get it. I don't blame them. The guy that came up here that was 22, because this is what the live stream was about yesterday. This was the example that I was using yesterday, but everybody seems to have their panties in a bunch. There was a guy up here a few months ago, was 22, started a box truck business, wasn't in the business that long because he didn't have enough working capital, had a wife at home, didn't work, a 3-month-old baby. He was down to his last $2,000. He had an option on renting the truck and trying it one more week, paying the rental for one more week and trying it, or paying his rent. What you would have told him to do? Since I'm knocking the hustle, what you would have told him to do? Credit Key said we're going to harp on it. No, we already told what to do. So you got to watch the stream. See, that's the problem. The attention span is another thing. People don't want to listen to the lecture to get to the silver lining. There's a reason why it's a lecture, and then there's a silver lining. People don't want to watch the whole thing. They just jump off a title or they watch 10, 15 minutes of something, and then they take the first 10 minutes of the monologue as what it is instead of listening to the whole lecture to understand the context. I'm not going to repeat 2 hours. You got to go watch it or don't go watch it. The answer you want, Credit Keys, was in the lecture. Everything ain't a hustle. A hustle is a hustle. I started hustling, and then I turned that hustle into a business. A business ain't hustle. You can't look at a business like a hustle. You can't look at a business like a hustle. How is a business a hustle? See, the thing is I got all the information. So to me, I don't make me no never mind. So at the end of the day, I don't, one way or another, it don't really matter to me. You know what I'm saying? Now I ask them the questions, no response. See what I'm saying? See, I don't know if these people really be trolls or they really be believing this stuff. Low key, I think they really believe it. See, no response to that. You know what? Because people come in midway and they hear something and they just take it at face value instead of scrubbing the scroll back to see, okay, let me see what he's saying. Let me see if there's something, a premise to what he's saying. Let me just not jump to conclusions. See, but then when you put the scenario there, then there's no response. I wish that we had a stream where once you start the stream, if the people ain't in the stream at the beginning, they can't come in the middle. That way we can get rid of all of this shit. I'm still waiting on the guy. Illa Kales. No response to that? See what I mean? None of these people are going to be where you need them to be. Definitely just ran across this page. Never heard of you 6 minutes ago. So my question to you is, why would you come in and say what you said and not have the full context? And I don't go against the grain. I go with the grain in most cases. If you just came across the page, how would you know I go against the grain if you only found my channel 6 minutes ago? See what I'm saying? You just proved my point. You come in, you don't know anything, you haven't followed any of the content, and you automatically judge. Six minutes, you've figured me out. I'm sounding like a hater to a guy who's just starting. Clearly, you don't follow my channel. You don't even know who I am. You don't know nothing about me. This guy is he has nothing for me to hate on. I'm not a hater. I'm far from a hater. But even if I was a hater, where I'm at, where is it to hate? Where is it to hate? See, that's what I'm saying. Even your message doesn't even make sense. That's just like saying a guy who has a roof over his head is hating on a homeless person. It doesn't make sense. That shit doesn't make sense. Or a guy who has a car is hating on a guy that's standing on the bus. Like this shit don't even make sense. Why would I hate on a guy? Okay. See what I'm saying? So here's the thing. You can't even have a dialogue and have a difference of opinion with people because and that's just what we're going to do in 2025. We're not even going to entertain it. All 2025, we just not going to even entertain it. We're going to keep going about things the right way. We're going to keep encouraging people to do things the right way. To the people who want to do things their way, I always say go about things their way. See, the difference is there's different strategies and different techniques of going about things. My way is going to resonate with the people who resonate with me and the way I educate on things. There's other people that educate other ways, and that's fine. There's people that have differences of opinion, and that's great. There's also people who have differences of opinion. They don't know how to articulate it in a professional manner. They say things that don't make sense. But next year, I'm not tolerating. Today is the last day I'm dealing with that. So, I'm always up to having a conversation, but a lot of people, they can't articulate themselves when it gets down to really the get down of it. So it is what it is. All right, let me go through this. We got rid of him. We can't call him a name. He's not a name. I don't think he's. You gotta understand. Some people are just. They just don't have the information, and if you give the information to them, some people are just stubborn and bullheaded. How many people come up here this year that have said the same thing like this guy that was just in here and then came back and like, yo, I didn't like your content at first, but everything you was saying, once I really got out here, everything you said verbatim literally happened. So I had to come back and, give you your flowers or apologize or whatever the case may be. We've seen that happen many times on this channel because people look at the realistic view of this industry, and when they hear someone talk about it from a realistic point of view, especially if they haven't been in it, they deem it as negative because they think it's simple because there's so much information out here that perpetuates it being simple. A lot of the people that come in here like that are content creators. I see them. I got their IPs. I cross-reference them. There was a guy that was in here last week. He was a content creator. I know who he was. I cross-referenced him from another fake page he had back to his original page. And because what I say don't align with their message, and I'm not speaking for this person who was just in here because I haven't done anything to see. I'm just speaking in general. Because my message doesn't align with their message, and because they monetize their message and I don't, and it's detrimental to their bottom line, they have to disrupt. I understand that. It's cool. But at the end of the day, all these guys come up here, and then these guys that come in the Discord and things of that nature, crying tears, saying that they listened to this person and they paid this and that and the third, which is great. I always hold them accountable. Like, bro, you can't get mad that you bought something and didn't turn out the way you thought it was. That's on you. But when they be fucked up and out of money and nowhere to turn, it be guys like this and guys like that. And then these people that they turn to, that they spend their money with, ain't going to bail them out because they didn't do what's in their best interest. They not going to say, here go 2 or 3 months of rent. This is what happened when you tell people the right thing, they gonna start attacking you. You notice that they've been coming a lot more lately and a lot more frequently. Anybody that puts a good message out there and it is against, because here's the thing. This guy said I sound like a hater for telling a kid to pay your rent. And then says, oh, you think you smarter than everybody. You want to go against the grain. So going against the grain is telling a kid, you know what? You got to make a decision. It's probably more beneficial for you to keep a roof over your head. That's a hater. That's going against the grain. Life is a hustle. Okay, if you want to look at it that way, cool. Whether it's a hustle or not, check this out. It's still about choices and decisions. The people who make more sound choices, more sound decisions, are going to be the people that get further ahead versus the people who make ill-advised decisions. Credit says, so don't rent. Only rent with decent capital or wait till you have good. Well, here's the thing. You can rent. There's nothing wrong with renting. It's just, do you have a plan to transition out of the rental? That's the thing. Do you have a plan to transition out of the rental? If you have a plan to transition out of the rental, then renting, there's nothing wrong with it. I started renting. When I came out of the pickup, I rented a truck, rented another one. Then I started acquiring trucks. Nothing's wrong with renting a truck. You just have to have a plan to transition out of it. Renting a truck now versus renting a truck back when I was getting started is a different financial burden. It's way more of a financial burden today than it was, back in the day. Back in the day, you could run a business, for a long period of time, even if you wanted to run it through the entirety of your business successfully, because renting a truck back then it was not as, an exorbitant of a fee as it is today. We talk to people up here all the time that rent trucks, and they end up spending $50,000-$60,000 a year for the truck rental. So that can buy you a truck. In some cases, 50, 60,000 could buy you 2 trucks. It's also detrimental to your bottom line, right? Because we understand that the margins are very small in this industry. So every single dollar counts, right? You want to make money, right? You want to make more money by cutting your overhead costs, right? So if you come in with a rental, just have you a strategy and a plan to transition out of that rental over a period of time. That's all. Listen, see, people, they don't listen, so they misconstrue things. And somebody told me, I think it was MW, somebody said, man, you got to dumb your shit down. I understand what you're saying, but a lot of people, it's like they can't comprehend, and then they say shit like this guy just said, or that guy. And listen, I'm not dumbing nothing down. If you can't get the message in its full context, I'm not going to dumb shit down for you to understand it. You got to catch up. Because the more I dumb shit down, it's going to make me dumb. I'm not dumbing my brain down. Like, I'm saying this shit in the most elementary way possible. The problem that people have is that I tell them to go the long way, which is the harder way, instead of taking the shortcut, because the shortcut is why 90% of the people who start fail. A lot of people don't want to start with the humble beginning and grow. They want to start here without the money. You can get the money by starting with a cargo van and working your way to a 26-foot box truck. You can start with a car and work your way up to a cargo van and work your way up to a 26-foot box truck. The statistics show that your success rate will be higher if you build a foundation first. I don't understand why some of these guys don't understand that, but the guys that don't understand it is a lot of these young guys. And then they call the OGs haters. Like, bro, what do we want that you trying to get what we got? I don't get it, bro. But I'm gonna keep talking to them, because you see all the time they all come back and say the same thing. You know what I'm saying? They all have to come back and say the same thing. Man, my bad, OG. Man, I wasn't trying to hear shit you was saying, but you was right, man. I wish I would have just listened to you straight out the gate. Then you say a guy's hating on someone that's trying to figure out how to get what I got. I'm hating. That shit don't even make sense. Makes no sense whatsoever. But we're going to keep cooking, though. We're trying to convince my pops, who has great credit, to start the business with. I definitely want a note, though. I'm listening, big dog. All right. Listen, I'm not giving no advice, bro. Do what you want to do. Only thing I'm going to do from now on is come up here, say what I got to say. You can take it. You cannot take it. I'm not giving nobody. That's why I don't do coaching. This is why I never did mentorship. You see what I'm saying? A lot of the reasons, a lot of these people that complain, that go spend all that money on mentorship, it's not always that they being taken on a ride. I don't believe that 100% of the shit that these people buying and then they come back to the internet and complain, they getting taken on a ride. 50% of the time, they probably just not applying the information, and then they try to throw somebody on the bus. You know how I know it's true? It's because I'm telling you shit for free and it's getting pushed back. Telling a person to start from humble beginnings if you don't have the money and build yourself up gets pushed back and you get labeled a hater. And this is a person telling you sound advice for free. Imagine someone spending $10,000 on a mentorship, getting surface level information, maybe with a tad bit of intermediate information, and then not applying it. Now they have spent their money, went out, started the business, spent the money on the business, and then because things didn't go their way, they come back to the internet and then they complain on said individuals, right? And say that they got scammed and this, that, and the third. But that may not always be the case, because some people just not going to apply the information. Why? Because they ain't going to put the work in. So I don't believe 100%. Some people, yeah, just straight out the gate, yeah, but not 100%. There's people out there that are absolutely not putting in the work. I 100% guarantee and believe it. He said, oh, you trying to make content? Bro, listen, it's so much content that you can make in box trucking, it's pathetic. It's just the people don't know how to make content. That's why they can't make content. Or the people that was making content stopped making content because they didn't have the experience to continue making content, and their business failed. So they can't make content on something that they didn't succeed at. See, I got responses for everything. I just don't respond right when you want me to respond. B said pre-social media era was a different ball game. True, because there was a lot less people in it. You know, there was a lot less people in it. That it was less enticing. You know, it wasn't promoted as heavily as it is today. So yeah, and then we weren't in a culture and society where, you know, people frowned upon working jobs. Now everyone frowns upon working jobs. Everybody wants to be their own boss, which is cool. But, you know, here's the thing that we have to think about too. We got to look at our risk tolerance, and then we got to understand the statistics. Most businesses fail, right? Doesn't mean don't go out there and give it a try. But if you understand the statistics and you understand what you're up against, to me, looking at the statistics and knowing what I'm up against in anything I do, if I see it's tougher, I'm going to make sure that I set myself up at the initiation, the beginning phase of the inception of the business, to make sure I got the best fighting chance. I'm not going to know that I'm going into a business where 90% of the people that come in fail, and then come in with no soldiers. Soldiers being like working capital. Come in with, you know, a lack of knowledge. No, I'm going to come in with as much knowledge as I can attain. I'm gonna come in understanding that I gotta make sacrifices. That I'm gonna probably have to give majority of my day to this business. The person that does the research, that understands what they're getting into, is the person that does better. It's the person that doesn't who has the hard time. But when you say this stuff to people, then they label you a hater. When you tell people to do what's in their best interest, you a hater. It's not, you not telling people don't do it. You telling people think about what you're doing and make sure you come in the right way so you can win. When you go to a bank as a new business, it's a 99.8% chance they're not going to fund you, right? Why? Because banks don't fund new businesses. They want you to be in business at least 2 or 3 years. Why do you think that's so? Bank is a business, right? Why don't you think banks fund new businesses? Let's break this further down into layman's term before we get out of here. Why don't banks fund new businesses? Man, it's real quiet in here today. Why don't banks fund new businesses? Nobody? I tell you why. Banks don't fund new businesses because it's too risky, one, and it's not a good business move financially for the business. Not a good financial risk. They're measuring their risk tolerance. Same thing with a new business. You going into a new business, you should measure your risk tolerance from a personal perspective and from a business perspective. When banks do decide that they want to give you a chance and they'll loan you some money after you've been in business some years and you've got some tax returns and you've proven that you can be profitable, what do they require? What do they require? Some form of collateral. Some form of collateral. We trust you a little bit, but we still don't trust you. So we need to hold something just in case. The risk tolerance then came down a little bit, but guess what? We still don't trust you. So we need to hold something. Every business measures their risk tolerance. Smart businesses, right? So why don't people in this industry measure their risk tolerance? Could that be a reason why the failure rate is high? Outside the fact that, a lot of people start with minimal capital, and based on the people that the guy that said something earlier, nothing wrong with that guy. I don't have an issue with it. I just don't got time to go back and forth today. Because this message is very important and I just don't got time. Today ain't one of them days where I'm just gonna go back. Like when I see all these guys coming up here failing, And in these dire situations, like it's just it's just not it's not good. So, but getting back to what I'm saying, like most businesses that are smart, they measure their risk tolerance. You should measure your risk tolerance in anything you do as far as an investment. Even measure your risk tolerance in just everyday life. But like the young man or woman said earlier that was in here, life is a hustle. Some people think it business as a hustle. I think a lot of these guys that are coming in now uh, are looking at it like a hustle, and that's why they operate the way that they operate. Jay, who says content creators, we have a responsibility to put out information, but we are living in a society of negativity. As minorities, we should be given commendation for sharing our experiences. Uh, Majority of people want us back in the hood. So, as content creators, I'm assuming you're one. Um, we should be given. Mm, the hood is a mentality thing. If you want to get out the hood, you can get out the hood. To me, that's simple. It may not be immediate once you get your mind frame together, but once you get your mind set together, if you want out, you can get out. I think that's easy. To be on, to be honest with you, as far as what you said, as far as the information is concerned, uh, you put out the information, but sometimes it's going to be met with scrutiny. It's going to be scrutinized. Not everybody is going to align with the information you're putting out, at what your message may be, or even your experience. You'll get scrutinized for your experience. You'll have people come up, like a guy came up the other day and wanted to scrutinize and tell me about the past 44 years of my life and don't know me from a can of paint. That's just what you up against. Um, but as far as the getting out the hood, that's easy, and staying out, that's easy. That's just a mental thing. I think a lot of people's mindset keeps them in there. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they stuck in there, because they don't understand they got to change their mentality. That's all. It's just a mental. It's just a mental switch. That's it. And that's all. You know, uh, a mental switch and a little elbow grease, and that's it. So that's it. And that's all. Uh, Spoke says, thank you so much. And MGMs, please hold Mr. Mark to no entertaining of people's ignorance, no tolerance. 21st, thanks for all you do. Have a wonderful, continuous, blessed, safe New Year. Appreciate you, Spoken. Yeah, we're not going to, I think tomorrow, because tomorrow starts, I think we just going to, as far as uh ignorance, I think we just going to turn it off. I think we did that 2024. I ain't going to do it next year. Any ignorant people, I'm just going to ignore them, let them remain ignorant. I'm not going to try to go back and forth with them and prove that they're ignorant and all that shit. I'm not doing it next year. Now, I have some debates as long as they are, above board. But if I find that the person is just debating based off of ignorance, I'm not doing it, because it doesn't become educational at that point. It's just one sided, and it's just not. There's nothing to gain from it. So if it's not going to be an educational debate based off of facts and statistics and things of that nature, I'm not going to entertain it. We did that this year. Not doing it next year. So. Uh, hmm, let me see. Uh, what are you saying? That's what people are afraid of, is losing the connection. I can't be real if my area code isn't 312 or 773. It's a sad way to live. What do you mean you can't be real if your area code isn't 312 or 773? What do you mean by that? Oh, for sure. I moved out of Austin neighborhood, made my money back, and broke out to the suburbs. So what people are afraid of is losing that connection. Oh, you from here? I can't be real if my area code is in 312 or 773. So you said, oh, for sure, I moved out of Austin neighborhood, made my money, and broke out to the suburb. So that was something. You know what? I'm gonna tell you a story about that. I don't know how old you are, but I remember back when everybody was moving out to the suburbs in the late '90s and the early 2000s, and I wasn't understanding why my OG didn't. I was still young then. Um, wasn't didn't understand about home buying and all that stuff, whatever the case may be. But I remember her saying something. She said, I'm not selling my house. I'm not moving out to the suburbs. Because she said, eventually, this is what she said, the city going to turn back. They're going to take the city back. Didn't understand what she meant by that. She said, I'm not moving out there. They're going to take the city back. And I'm not finna move out there. I'm going to hold on. I'm going to stay put. They're going to take the city back. Next thing I know, they start tearing down the projects. Right? Projects bordered the downtown. To the north, you had Cabrini. To the west, you got Rockwell, Henry Horner. To the south, you had a whole slew of projects going all the way to Robert Taylor's, Stateway Gardens, Ickes, Hilliard Homes, so on and so forth. But downtown, right then to the east of downtown, obviously is Lake Michigan. But bordering downtown were projects all the way around. She was right. Most of us moved out to the suburbs. You look at some of those suburbs out there in south suburbs, the taxes, $16,000-$17,000 a year. Lack of resources. That's why the taxes are so high. The crime that's out there and a lot of those suburbs, especially them south suburbs. Those suburbs like Matson and Country Club Hills and Dalton, those used to be like really pristine, suburbs for fluent black families back in the day. I remember if you lived in Dalton back in the 90s, you was somebody. Man, people used to move out to Dalton. They used to speak like, I live in Dalton. I live in Dalton. Now look at Dalton. You got Tiffany Henyard. But back in the 90s, if you moved to Dalton, you was somebody. I had one of my homies move to Dalton. Man, I live in Dalton, man. It was a different story back then. Now look, you got Tiffany Henyard. And she was right. She was right. So it just goes back to, what I be talking about as far as wisdom. Sometimes things don't make sense to you, and it may not be the fact that the person is not right. It's just not right now. She was right. It just wasn't right then. And over the course of 10, 15, now 20, 24 years, now look. You go through Bronzeville, you see white people walking through there. South Loop, where all the bars and clubs used to be, white people. Where Cabrini Green used to be, white people. Where the Henry Horners used to be, white people. So, what up?
Ma, what's up, man?
I thought you was that is Kenneth. You got a haircut?
Yeah, man, I got me a little haircut,
Oh man, I
Hold
thought
on.
you was some. I'm like, who this? I thought this was the other Kenneth. This is the other Kenneth. That man done got a haircut. Come on, bro.
Hey,
What you on?
what's your own, man? You what's going on with you?
I don't know, man. Just beating up these shorties, man. They keep coming for me.
Oh, okay. How your Christmas was?
Blessed. What about
Okay,
yours?
okay. Yeah, it was all good. Nothing major. Just took it easy. Got me some good rest.
Mm. That's what's
On
up,
your
man.
videos though.
You said what?
Hold on. Let me get out of this bad area. Hold on. Yeah, I passed by one of your videos. I seen you talking about nobody can't stop you, right?
When was that? That might have been like a week or two ago.
Nah, that was yesterday. That was
You saw it yesterday? I didn't say that in yesterday's video. I remember saying that, but I didn't say that in yesterday's video.
hold on. Why did she connect to them? That wasn't yesterday?
I said that. I just don't remember what live stream it was, but it wasn't yesterday's. It was sometime last week. I think it was
So why
maybe
y'all was
it
beating?
was it was Saturday. It was Saturday. That's when it was.
So why you and the clan was beating me up when I said that?
What you
Y'all said
mean?
you said I was You said I was delusional and all this shit, and I'm naive, and
Refresh me, because I don't disagree with everything you be saying. I agree with some of the shit you be saying. So you gotta refresh me on what specific topic you talking about.
remember we was talking about people not being able to stop you and all that, and you can get, and you said it's a cap on. Y'all said it's a cap on how far they gonna
We was talking about we
go.
went listen. No. We was talking about, but I don't want to go into this see
I think I
that this
caught.
whole
I think
no
you
no 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 no
contradict
no no no
yourself.
no 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 I didn't. This conspiracy thing, as far as getting up to certain levels, what we was
Get
talking about. When you get up to certain heights and certain levels, and you got to go in certain rooms and all that shit, what we was talking about, bro. Let's not do that. Let's not go there, bro.
Oh, so that's different from what you was talking about. Well, that's different from what you were
Yeah,
talking about
because
yesterday. Then,
because
okay.
because when you get up there on them type of levels, Yeah, bro, it's people up there, bro. You already know what goes on when you get up there. You seen it happen, bro. As soon as you don't conform to what these people want, you see how they do you. Bro, listen, bro, do
You
you
talking?
think this world ain't controlled, bro? Like, I don't want to get into the conspiracy shit today, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's New
I'm not
Year's
into
Eve.
conspiracy. I'm not into conspiracy theories, bro. That's not what I'm on.
So what
I
you
just
on
heard you.
today, bro? Cause I know you
That's
in
what I was
Miami,
saying.
bro. I know you want to go get drunk tonight. I don't want to get into a long heated debate, bro. You know I don't have no problem debating you, but you in the mood to debate. And I
Yeah, I'm
mean,
feeling. Yeah, yeah.
listen, if we get started, bro, it's gonna be a long time, bro. And I gotta, you know, I can give you about an hour or so, but I can't give you 6-7 hours. You like to debate for 6-7 hours, bro, and then you want to
Nah,
carry it
nah.
into the Discord for another 3-4 hours. I can't give you that much time today, big dog.
I ain't in Discord no more.
Oh yeah, that's right. We ran you up out of there.
Nah, y'all ain't run me out of there.
Yeah,
I
we
just
did.
realized
We ran you up out of there.
y'all ain't
I
run me
think
out of there.
I think you I think you was good for the space, but you
I think
clearly
so
proved
too. But but
you
but
clearly
but
proved wrong,
nah,
bro.
I
You
thought I
ran
was
up out of
too.
there.
But people,
You ran up out of there.
y'all don't agree with the stuff I say. So
Not
you got to be
everything.
in like mind community.
Not everything. I agree with some of the stuff you say. Me and you agreed about the Dizzy situation when
Yeah,
we
we
was
agree on a
debating
lot of
him.
stuff. We agree on a lot of stuff, just not you know the whole
Here's the
barrier
thing.
thing.
Here's the thing. As far as your mindset of going to certain places, I look at things differently. See, me, I'm you know, it's certain levels that I wouldn't want to exceed.
Say that again.
We look at the ceiling a different way. It's certain levels that I wouldn't want to exceed or even aspire to exceed. And you would. That's where we disagree, and then we disagree about what's beyond that level. This is where we disagree
Right,
with. As far as
right.
where that ceiling is, everything before, yeah, I'm in agreement. You can do whatever you want to do as long as you set your mind to it. You can break through that ceiling. Me personally, I don't want to break through it because I know what comes behind it.
What you got to do? Nah, you ain't got to do it if you ain't on that type. You don't
I ain't on that type of
unless you
timing, bro.
unless you party like that. Then you party like
Nah,
that. But yeah,
right. And you agreed that, hey, man, you want to go above. So I said, man, do your thing, player. Do your thing.
nah, I don't think you got to do none of that though. That's
Shit.
just that's just the entertainment world.
Hey, bro, everybody that be in them rooms ain't celebrities, bro. Everybody that be in them rooms ain't in entertainment, bro. Was he an entertainer?
Nah,
Weinstein, he was in the entertainment business, but he wasn't necessarily an entertainer. And then there's a bunch of other people. Not everybody that be in them rooms is entertainers.
yeah, yeah,
And when we
you know.
saying rooms, I'm not
So
speaking
so
like rooms. I'm not speaking like actual rooms in general, but circles. So
yeah, I get what you.
you don't believe gatekeeping exists?
Nah,
Okay.
what they gonna gatekeep from you? What they gonna gatekeep?
I'm
If
saying
they
like when you
if
get to
they
if
okay.
what? No, you got it.
No, I'm saying when you get, I don't, I don't believe. No, I don't believe in gatekeeping. If one gate closed, then the next one gonna open. You open it. You open the next
I
gate.
I ain't talking about that type of gate. I ain't talking about that type of
I
gate,
know
big
what gate
dog.
you talking about on that, and that's the. I know what gate you talking about, and I'm using. That's what I'm saying though. I know what gate you talking about, and I'm saying the same thing. At some point, it don't matter. I mean, like if they could try to stop you, but they can't stop you. You can always, you know, go to that next level. Hold on.
Let me ask you about this then. And I know you don't want to deal with celebrities, but what we gotta use real case studies. And I can't think of a
That's the only
non-celebrity.
cases you got is
No, no,
celebrities.
no, no. It's not celebrity. You caught me off guard. I just can't think of none non-celebrities right now. But I'm trying to think. But my mind frame, I wasn't going into this. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't expecting to go into this type of debate today. But I believe there's. Oh, he's gone. He'll be back. Trust me. See, this is where me and him just disagree. I don't disagree with everything he says. But me and him clash at is, he I don't know. I don't know. I don't even want to get into that. I ain't gonna you said I'm not no, I'm focused. It's just today ain't the day where I just wanted to get into that. Like shit like what that guy Cecil was talking about, then this guy that came in earlier, shit like that, it just has me thinking. I'm really just sitting here thinking like where where we at as a people, like where did this shit come from, how did it come, where did it come from, that we think like this, and why shit that makes sense don't make sense to a demographic, you know of people. And when I say demographic, I'm talking about majority of mindset demographic. Don't necessarily have to do with color or age. It's more of a mindset. So that's why I'm sitting up here thinking about Paul. Like I'm not really like Kenneth wanted like go. He must see me up here in deep thought, and he like, yeah, let me catch him today. Like I can win today. Nah, if it really got there, I would have knocked him off his square again. But I'm just I don't know. And then I'm thinking like, man, should I even continue to even talk about certain things if people just not gonna really understand? Like, like, am I wasted my time? That's what I'm thinking about. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking about. So it ain't the fact that I'm not focused. It's just I'm just probably not focused on uh uh what Kenneth talking about. Kenneth want to debate, gatekeeping and versus non-gatekeeping and shit like that, and this is not what I planned on doing today. Uh, but getting back to what was I talking about? Here's the thing, Jay. Who just to finish what you were saying, it's like you said, people don't want to change mentality, better themselves. That's the thing. You got this mentality, which is okay to have. I still got it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't use that. That's not what's prevalent in my day to day. That mentality is used, nowadays for like situational awareness or when I'm in that environment. If I'm not in that environment, that mentality is not prevalent. What's more prevalent is the wiser, mentality. Um, I'm not gonna you not if you see me, I'm not gonna approach you or greet you or have a conversation with you based off of the other mentality. If it gets to that point, or if I'm talking with my buddies and we, interacting from a buddy perspective, you feel what I'm saying? Then yeah, but that's not the person you're gonna get up front. That's not the mentality. Some people get stuck in that other mentality and they don't know how to break out of it, or they don't want to break out of it. You feel what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It's just a mentality thing. You know what I'm saying? So Um, you said Kenneth would have been my last. No tolerance. Yeah, I'm not. Kenneth is. I think Kenneth is cool. It's just Kenneth is. You know. You know. I don't think our debates are. I think he agrees because if you remember, he was on one of them live streams with Dizzy, and he was in agreement of. We were in agreement when we were going back and forth with Dizzy, and I gotta put that video out where Dizzy did listen to me as far as the cost per mile. So I don't want to leave him hanging thinking that he never came back and listened. He did. So I got to put that out maybe tomorrow or the day after. But me and Kenneth be in agreement on things that make sense. It's just where our mindsets is at as far as gatekeeping and stuff like that. He don't believe that it's people that run the world. You know what I'm saying? And even though there's plenty of case studies that you see around you, if you've been living long enough, you'll see a pattern of things. Shit, I talked about that last week. Look at Richard Hart. Now, some of y'all don't know who Richard Hart is. And I just thought about it, and Kenneth not up here no more. Look at Richard Hart. Now, he wanted by the U.S. Now he's wanted by Interpol. What did he do? There's another person who set to disrupt, whether he is, whether they're looking at it from a legal aspect or a legal aspect, whatever the case may be. Here's a person who set to disrupt the financial system. And since they can't catch him and kill him, they just put him on the top wanted list. Now he's on the top wanted list all over the world, here and in Interpol. So he did a cryptic 1 hour stream and released it Christmas Eve. Obviously, he hasn't streamed in over a year. He does his, puts his tweets out here and there. Obviously, he can't stream because he doesn't want anybody to get any inkling on where he's at. He doesn't even stream in a dark room. He just streams with the steel frame with a voiceover. And he said it like, man, he's been preparing for this. He knew eventually it was going to come. He's been preparing for this for a long time. He's saying he's safe and secure. And he's just going to be a guy that's on the run probably for the rest of his life. But, whenever someone creates something to disrupt what the powers that be, or how the powers that be make their money, if they can't find a way for you to work for them or something that's detrimental to what they have, you see it. Guys folding face down, and if they can't catch them, they put them on the wanted list. So it is what it is. So there you go, Kenneth. There's an example of a non-celebrity. Just had to give me a minute to think about somebody. And that's a recent example. Recent is a week. There you have it, Kenneth. If I'm in business meeting, I'm not going to talk about how I hustled on the streets or start telling them stories about boys coming up on a lick. You gotta let that go to be successful. I agree. Don So said, best bet if you're a disruptor, they silence you, make you look foolish by discrediting you, worst case scenario. Right. So he wanted a non-celebrity, and there you have it. I just gave you one, Kenneth. So what's up?
Who is the non-celebrity you talking about? Let me come kick it with you. Let me come kick it with you.
Richard Hart.
Richard Hart.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what he did?
Created something to disrupt the financial institution.
So what I'm asking is, what's the point then?
Cause like I'm saying, like I said, I agree with what you be saying, but I'm just saying, if it's a gap, it's just cap on where you can go. What's the point?
It's not necessary.
Oh, hold on, I can't hear you, man.
You could
What you say?
listen. You could do whatever you want to. See, that's what you getting construed. You can do whatever you want to. It's just when you get to certain levels in life in certain industries, if you are disrupting something that can be deemed detrimental to certain people, right?
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing.
They coming for it. They'll stick up
No,
here. They come for
no.
it.
See, you want to joke, but
No, I'm
like,
serious. I'm serious.
the proof is in the pudding. You can go look. Like, this shit is real, bro. Like, we ain't talking about celebrities. You wanted non-celebrities. I gave you a great example of what went on in 2021, 2022.
Right.
And none of these guys were celebrities, but all of them created something, different companies in the same industry with the same goal, and they all was found floating face down. Why is that?
Because they was messing with the wrong people. Somebody they ran off on the plug.
They didn't run off on the plug. They built something. They didn't run off on anything. They built something from scratch. Separate companies, separate entities, separate visionaries that were building similar things in the same industry with a similar goal. And one by one, they just was getting knocked off in the same way. So none of them were celebrities. These are guys that went to MIT and Harvard and just guys that didn't even go to college that are just geniuses. These guys were literally geniuses. Who would want to do something like that to a genius?
So when you said, so you can do whatever you want. I'm just trying to clarify what you're saying. You can do whatever you want. You can have the dreams to get to wherever you want, but just know it's somebody at some point. If you get too high, somebody gonna come stop you. That's
listen.
Let me get the understanding.
No. So let's say this. Let's say, Kenneth, you built some type of monetary system, right, that could potentially disrupt the way the financial system works. And the people that control the financial system, it could be detrimental to the people that control the financial system. Do you think you can keep building that, and then just become this big, successful trillionaire, and there won't be anything that stands in your way once you get to a certain point that could ultimately disrupt the financial system on a global level? You think you would just keep going until you figured it out, make it, and then there's nothing going to stop you, no entities or nothing. There's people that make trillions and probably quadrillions of dollars off the way the system is working now, and these people are just gonna let you do this, right, and just not interfere with you?
Well, without them interfering with you, you're gonna have people try to interfere with you, whether it's them or somebody else. But
okay, so the difference between those people and you and your trucking company, you competing against other truckers for loads. You know what I'm saying? You're not competing against the powers that be. Listen, when you start finding geniuses floating, not criminals, like guys that are in the process of disrupting a whole industry, continuously get knocked off. And if they not get knocked off, they get charges put on them, or they get thrown on the world's wanted list. Not America, but the world's wanted list. We can't catch you.
So
You've been in hiding. So now we just
that's why you
gonna
scared. That's
no,
why you
because
scared to go up there
no, no,
because
no,
you
no,
think they're gonna
no, no,
come
no.
knock you off.
I'm not. I don't have any. I don't have anything to get up there. I haven't created anything to disrupt the financial system. I haven't created anything that is
You could have
detrimental to the
disrupted.
power to be.
You could have disrupted. You could have disrupted the box truck system.
No, I couldn't. I never. See, that's the thing. I never set to disrupt it. I set to make my money and keep it moving,
Right.
and that's what
Now
I
I know
did.
you done told
So,
me that
so
before.
right.
I'm just giving
So
you a hard time.
no, yeah. So, and I'm not a genius neither. I can't. I'm not.
It's
I'm not a person who is looking to change the world in the financial institution or other industries that
but you
are
want
are,
to change the
are
world
threatening. No, I just I,
in your family life.
and that's we've done that. We've done that already. We cool.
Now, first of all, I wanna let people know I'm not against nothing you was talking about today. You know that. You know about the get it out like the stuff you was talking about. I'm just messing with you a little bit about it. You know what we was talking about. Then you came on and you said, what was the head? What was the thumbnail? You can't stop an entrepreneur. What was it again? The thumbnail you used.
Man, y'all
Entrepreneur
be
can't
getting.
be
I be
stopped.
really pissing.
So
That's why I think that's what be pissing people off. Them thumbnails, man. Y'all, man. My thumbnails is that good because y'all be getting pissed off about them thumbnails.
no. You said no.
Un,
Because
un,
it
un,
sounded like you
un,
was
un,
agreeing with me.
uncrushable uncrushable entrepreneur spirit. No, what I'm saying is, so okay, so the whole dream crusher thing, right? That was
Oh
my
yeah, I agree
response
with
to
you on
that.
all that. Like you ain't
That
crushing
that's
nobody's
what
dreams.
right. That was the response to that. That's all that
Right.
was. Uncrushable entrepreneurial spirit. Because how can if a person tells you, yo, you need working capital, Mark, you crushing my gene. What? To tell you that you need working capital? You can Google
No,
that and Google will tell you that. Any smart
right.
business person will tell you need working capital. But you got guys that say to me, no, you don't. You could just rent a truck, book a load, rent a truck. And then you got a guy come in here and say, man, you knocking his hustle. So
Yeah,
then
how you gonna deal with a situation like mine where TQL owed me about $7,000-8,000?
but you can't tell them that. I still got a company to this day that owe me 11,000. I
Yeah,
never get it. You dig what I'm saying? Because that company, TQL, they still in business. The company that owe me 11,000, they out
so they
of
went under.
business. They went under. They did a money run, and see, that's another thing that a lot of these young guys that see they want to come and negate, and then you seen it. You watch my channel, then 2-3 months later they come with their tail tucked. Man, Mark, I didn't like your channel at first, but man, I hated your channel, but man, everything you said was right. Then they need me to help them. You see what I'm
I'm
saying?
confused
So
about that
you confused about what?
because here's the thing: like, even if the thing is, even if I ain't agree with what you like your viewpoint on business or whatever, and I ain't saying I don't, but if I'm talking for like people who say, "Oh, I ain't like you at first," like I don't see how you a likable guy, from what I see. So,
Well, here's the
so
thing: when a person can't conversate and have an intellectual conversation, they throw shots,
right,
or they just write you off. You see what I'm saying? Because they may not catch the message. See, I don't. A lot of times, I just don't speak straight. That's why people say, "Man, Mark, you got to dumb it down." I get what you're saying, but you got to dumb it down. And I ain't dumbing nothing down. If a motherfucker can't sit and watch the whole 1 hour stream to really fully understand, because I start a certain way and then I build up, then that's on them, bro.
right,
I don't give two fucks. You dig what I'm saying? Because that's on them. Because they're gonna end up coming back here. Like NW Lou said, man, it's like don't want to watch your channel, but you the best at this shit. All right, then, so shut up, sit down, and be cool. Or you got a motherfucker that come in here a minute ago said, man, see, you one of them niggas that think they smarter than everybody. No, I just think I'm smart. I don't mean I'm smarter than everybody. I just told you I'm not no genius, and I can't create nothing to go all the way up there. Motherfucker knock you because you got years and years of experience.
Right.
Motherfucker knock you because you experienced. All right.
So when they say you crushing their dreams, I don't understand that part, man. Like,
Man, the only motherfucker that can crush my dreams is God in the bank.
right. So and even the bank can't do it. But
and the
we ain't gonna
bank
talk
can't
about
do it. The only way
the
the
bank
bank
can't
gonna
do it.
crush my dreams is if I just fall all the way off and I can't pay the bills. You dig what I'm
Right.
saying? So,
Right.
and they say, hey man, we gotta come up out that motherfucker. You dig
Yeah,
what I'm
you gotta get
saying?
out of here.
So you gotta get up out of that. But that's the only, I don't. Here's the thing. I look at things realistically, bro. I look at things realistically.
Cause I was
I,
like,
I
damn, he agreeing with me now.
No, I agree with you on things that I agree with you. I'm not going to agree with you on everything, just like you're not going to agree on me with everything. But we can sit and have a conversation and not throw personal shots at each other. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I respect the fact that you can sit here and go back and articulate yourself for hours and hours and hours and not say, hey, man, see, you one of them niggas, you a hater. Hater? How?
Right.
All I told the
Oh, you
dude
like
was
to
like,
get what CDL shorty told me? Oh, you like to get fucked, huh, by the bro. I'm like, damn, bro, what
and see, and I tried to have a conversation with him offline, and he just basically, you see what I'm saying? So
Right.
I'm straight. That's why I said on that stream, bro, next year I don't even want to talk to no new. I don't want to do no stream. I don't want to do none of that shit, bro.
Cause we go
Fuck
back
all
and
that
forth all
shit.
the time. I keep coming back. It's like you said, I like it's strengthened in mind. Even in the what Pippi at? How you doing, Pippi? Hey there, Pippi. Me and Pippi was going at it. No, but I can still come back and say, hey, hey, how y'all, and like you
But
said,
but but you got some people that, and I'm gonna call it brothers. They see two brothers up there going back and forth intellectually, they don't take the value out of it. They're gonna look at one person as a hater or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? The whole point is we up here talking business or we debating things based around business topic. We not talking about sports. We not talking about fucking who ass is fatter, Nicki
right,
Minaj or Cardi B. We talking about shit pertaining to business that can be educational. You can from an intellectual point of view. But even still, motherfuckers will come with just some ignorant connotations or so ignorant whatever, bro. I ain't finna let that shit.
no, I get what you're saying.
So
I get
you
what you're
know,
saying. But so what is this? What's this show you was talking about? Talking about the wise guy, but you said I don't got enough experience. Experience in what?
now I'm gonna retire that show, bro. That shit over with. If
No,
I
I don't,
did
I, don't,
something,
I know,
if
but
I
you said
did
I don't
something
have
with
enough
you, it would
experience.
have a different. You don't. The Me and the guy that did that show combined, you talking about 30 years experience, damn near combined. So you can't like what he's doing, you ain't doing.
Mm-hmm.
The money he's making, you not making.
Okay, what do you do?
So the money that the shit that combined, and we don't agree on everything. But the thing is where
Oh, I gotta agree with you on everything
no,
to
we
get on
don't.
there.
That's what no, that's what made the show what it was. When it comes to business and building, yeah, because we both started from ground zero and we worked our way up, which is where a lot of the young people disagree with. They
Right.
look at hustle and the shit that I was talking about earlier, the young guy that I was talking about earlier. But what I'm saying from experience is because you ain't
No, you're right.
you ain't
I'm just kidding.
you know what I'm saying?
You're right.
So it'll be certain things that we'll talk about and it just wouldn't be fair and it'll make it look more one-sided leaning my way because of your lack of experience, and I wouldn't do something like that with you knowing that it could be things that you haven't experienced that because of your age and because of your you still in the early stages of being a business owner. It just wouldn't be fair. So I wouldn't do
Mm-hmm.
that. It wouldn't be a fair show. You see what I'm
I don't. I
saying?
don't. I beg to differ, but what you're saying is right. It's a lot more. It comes with, like with those years. A lot come with those years. You know. So you right on that. but I do tons and tons of research. So I mean, I don't think it'll be. I don't think the gap will be that wide.
If the show is called Wise Men, the wise men, there has to be a standard to consider yourself wise. You have to be tenured both in life and in whatever it is we talking. You just not
Right.
old enough, bro. I can't really, like, I'm helping you become a better debater. So how can I put you on, not to say you're not wise, you're wise in comparison to maybe a 19 or a 20-year-old, right? Who you have more life lessons, life experience, and
No, I get what. Yeah,
in your
yeah.
4 or 5 years. But when you're talking to two 45-year-old guys who one started in 2010 and one started in 2011, and you just started a few years ago and you're only 33, I mean, it's not going to
You can
be,
say that. You can say that. I get that 100%.
not
But
to
I
say
will
that
say
you
it's a lot of
go
dudes
ahead.
that I meet, as far as like at the truck stop and stuff. A lot of dudes I meet, and they be surprised, with some of the stuff that I tell them,
Well,
or they be
well,
like, damn, that's pretty good.
well, here's the thing.
Or
In
they ain't know
comparison
this.
to, no, you in comparison to a lot of people that come up in your age, I can tell you you can articulate yourself better. You are wiser. Mentality wise, your mentality is different than a lot of the guys I talk to. I mean, look at the shit that we talking about today for the past 2 days. Like, people just don't understand, and then you get pushback and you get a hater tag. Man, listen, that hater shit, bro.
What they did, they put a hater
Like that
tag on.
shit, somebody came in here and tried to put a hater tag on me. But here's the thing, people say that shit when they can't, when they really can't. It ain't, it's just the
But what you hating on?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's like me hating on a homeless man.
Yeah.
The fuck? What am I hating on a homeless man for?
But even if with your content, how can you say that's hating?
I don't know, bro. All I said was, man, prioritize, have a business plan. Anytime you tell a motherfucker to do something that's in their best interest, that got something to do with like picking up a book or some shit like that,
Nah, that
that
shit
shit,
go in and out. That shit go out the window. I
nah,
know.
it go out the window, and then you get deemed a fucking hater, dude. Like, this shit crazy to me.
Oh, exactly. I don't understand how you could be a hater. If
I don't understand this shit.
that's in your best interest, I'm a hater.
Hey, motherfucker, tell motherfucker, hey, go do a business plan, measure your risk, make sure you got enough working capital to weather the storm. Hey, man, every day a hustle. Man,
Right.
just do it. You sound like a hater. Or the guy yesterday, none of the guys, well, the hater, I don't consider that disrespect. The guy yesterday, he wasn't disrespectful. Shout out to him. But, it was more to just a mindset that doesn't really understand what starting a real business entails. Y'all say, hey, what's fucking up the trucking industry? There you have it, right there. That's why I go back, and this is a great example when I be like, well, y'all need to stop taking cheap freight, stop taking cheap freight. That's your example. Right. A person like the guy that rents the truck, books a load, rents the truck, takes the truck back, rents the truck again. And then y'all say, hey, Mark, why you saying ain't no such thing? It's not, because you're going to have people that are going to do whatever it is that they want to do. So why focus on shit that you can't control? You got this guy, you got other guys that doing shit that you can't agree with. The cycle is going to continue. It's never going to stop. There's always going to be someone that may not be doing what's in their best interest. Why? Because, like I always say, some people going to do what's best for them. You had the guy that came in here early. He's probably still watching. He said, hey, everything a hustle. You got some people that don't even look at business as a business. They look at it as a hustle, so they treat it as a hustle. And then when I say, yo, stop worrying about the cheap freight. Matter of fact, ain't no such thing. Some people get why I say that. Some people get mad, go create content, come in the comment section. The reason why I say it because I want you to condition your mind to stop worrying about what another motherfucker's
Other
doing,
people.
because it's going to be a guy that's doing it, and guess what? He's going to go out of business, and when he goes out of business, there's going to be 3 new MCs that pop up that same day, and they're going to be a complete. They're going to do the same thing he doing, except one of them going to do it actually worse.
Right.
So
now that was one of the
can't
things.
stop it.
No, I liked your perspective on the whole cheap freight thing, because you hear that so much. That was one of the things reason why I gravitated to you when I heard you say that. Yeah, because that's true. You know, the whole cheap freight thing.
And it was risky when I did it. You know, when I sit back and I create content one to grasp attention. Like, creating content is not as it's easy for me. You dig what I'm saying? But for a lot of people, it's not easy. I knew that was going to get pushed back, but that's why I did it. You see what I'm saying? But I put the message in there. People get it, but then a lot of people don't, and then they get mad. How you going to tell people ain't no such thing? Then they go create. You got content creators creating content. You got people pushing back when the whole time is, listen, ain't no such thing if you focusing on you. Because while you focusing and worry about the next motherfucker coming in here, going there, complaining, and all this, that, and third, look at all these scenarios of people that's doing shit that doesn't align with what you doing. You trying to do things the right, but there's going to be always people that ain't going to align with it, and they ain't going to never stop coming. You got people that purposely come in with the mentality of hustle.
Yep. Buddy with the $300,000 Peterbilt, he the one talking about cheap freight.
There you have it.
And that show you right there that he the one talking about cheap freight because his cost is high. So,
and then he's sitting right next to one of the biggest, if not the biggest. I don't know if somebody's bigger than him, but the biggest trucking content creator. And that guy didn't even turn to him and say, look, the reason why you struggling and you complaining is because you bought this $400,000 truck last year in the decline, and now you sitting up here talking about you losing your home. But see, if I would have said that to him, because if I would have been sitting in the passenger seat and he would have been sitting over here crying and shit, I'd have did like this.
You didn't look around like, hey, wait a minute,
bro. We sitting in all your money. You went out and bought a $300,000 truck, then you spent probably another $50,000 customizing. Right. He done dropped it. He got a lowrider Peterbilt. He done dropped it. Got the headliner leather, all leather dash, pop out radio.
You would have did that right on the live screen, huh? Right on. Hey, hold on,
bro. See that? Yeah. Why not? Because here's the thing: the dude is then he start pandering for me. This is a good guy. This is a good guy. What's your cash app, dude? What do you mean? This is a good guy. You just met this guy at the truck stop. How do you know if he's a good guy or not? You just met him at the truck stop. Now you want us to send him money because he bought a $400,000 truck a year ago in this economy. It ain't like even if he would have bought it in 2020 or 2019, 2020, he still made a bad decision for a person who's been in trucking 25 years. But to make that decision in 2023, after a year and a half of the current market, your money, the reason why you fucked up, the reason why your house, you losing your house, the reason why you're in this situation you're in is because you bought a brand new truck and then you spent another $50,000. How much does it cost to outfit that truck the way he had it? He got it dropped. He got chrome everywhere, leather dash, leather headliner, leather floor, new seats, customized everything. How much you think it costs to customize? Because you can finance the customization. How much you think that truck was called customized? Huh?
I ain't even see it yet. I ain't see it yet, but from what you saying, that's definitely over $100K.
Okay, so we gonna put 400. Let's say the truck brand new in itself is $275. So with the financing plus the customization, he looking at $400,000, give or take. All right, so boom, a year ago, And now you sitting up here talking about the trucking industry is dead and shit like that. So yeah, if he would have said that shit, the last thing I'm gonna do is turn to my audience and say, man, send this motherfucker some money. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
for
tell him
somebody
this
that
where
been
your
in
money
the
at.
trucking, he said he been in it for 25 years, ain't he?
25 years.
Yeah, that's one of them dudes. He was a company driver for 25 years, 24, and then the 25th year, he said, I'm gonna get my own truck, and I want that bitch to look like 20
No,
years ago.
I think he was a
Hey,
owner
what up,
operator.
J. Cole? How you doing?
He was an owner operator. He was an owner operator.
Oh, the whole 25?
I believe so.
Nah, can't be, bro. Can't be. Nah. Cause I ain't been no it ain't he talking about 25 years. I ain't been an owner operator for 5 years, and I ain't finna go do no dumb shit like that.
But that goes back to what I say: choices and decisions. You got people that have been in this industry for so many years that still make poor decisions, and then he come on the internet pandering. Now, of course, if you watch my content, y'all would have looked right over at him and been like, "Bro, we sitting in all your money, all
Straight up
your
and down.
profit. We sitting in it. I'm not finna ask nobody to send him no cash app, bro."
Yeah, that's crazy work.
And somebody would have been like, "Oh man, you hating on this truck?" Okay, well, there you have it. So at the end of the day,
That's crazy work to ask somebody that do that. To ask people to send him.
but that's why he got 500,000 subs, and that's why
Yes,
he don't get pushback. He don't get pushback because I know
I don't need a dispatcher. Thank you.
he don't really get. Well, maybe he do. I don't know. It's a lot of people that say they don't like him because of that same reason. But
That's why I ain't
like,
listen.
yeah, I wouldn't. Like that was a moment right there where you could have been like, "Yo," you know what I'm saying? And he didn't have to do it on camera, but I know he didn't do it off camera because he pandered
Right.
for him. He pandered for him on camera.
He ain't have to tell the man to post his Snapchat. What is Cash App and all that either. That's crazy. That's a slap in the
Yeah.
face.
So that's a slap in the face to people who out here that's making the right decisions that may be faced with challenges, right?
Exactly.
Just faced with challenges because things just ain't working their way and they going about things the right way. And then you want us to donate money to a guy in a $400,000 brand new truck, and as soon as he pretty much got the truck is where all his trouble started at, right? Because to be in foreclosure at this point, you know what I'm saying? Like this shit been going on at least 9 months. You bought the truck a year ago, so that's where all his financial problems started. Not only did he buy the truck, he customized it.
I can't fathom. It's a couple things wrong with that. I can't fathom. Maybe he didn't want to, but I can't fathom being, whether it's company or whatever. I don't think he was There's no way he was an owner operator for 25 years and went and did that, bro. It just I don't know. That you got to be real ignorant to see all this stuff going on, like in these 25 years, all the everything, like just the bad parts, the good parts, and go make a decision like that. So I don't know, but I don't think he was a owner operator all them 25 years, because I just don't see that. I don't understand that, but
Well,
yeah, because that's kind of common sense. But yeah, that's a slap him in the face to go on there and ask people for money, especially for somebody that ain't new to this, you know. But yeah, you had me confused, man. That's why I wanted to, I've been wanting to click on it for a minute, but I always had some stuff going on. But so I got some clarity though, what you were saying.
yeah,
You were
sky's the
saying
limit.
you would think that you could, the sky's the limit. Nobody can't stop you. As far as especially people online doing content or whatever, like you could say all you want to. Oh, that person crushed my dream. No, he didn't crush your dream. He told you the real. But you ain't. But it's still a certain level to that. To going up there doing what you want to do. That's what you're saying.
Right. Certain levels when you're going up there. So with what I be saying, it just here's what people say that, because there was a guy that said that yesterday, but he said basically he basically was saying that I didn't think about all the scenarios and the things that you talk about, they all make sense, and I didn't think about that. But it makes sense. And I don't want to now sitting here thinking about after listening to you, what was I thinking? I would have been a fool to do, that thinking that everything was going to be on the up and up straight out the gate and not have a backup plan. You know what I'm saying? So I don't,
You think you should have a backup plan? I don't got one.
what?
I had
What
to
you
spice
think?
you up real quick.
No, hold on.
We was going
Here's
too
the thing.
smooth. I had to spice you up.
Here's the thing. Nah, because I'm not in the mood today. I'm really
I know,
discombobulated. Cause man, this shit is weird, bro. Like this shit is weird to me, bro. Like I didn't have a backup plan, but I started with a back against the wall situation from nothing. Literally get it out the mud, not get it out the mud trucking. Because I didn't even have a box truck to begin with. I started with my personal vehicle, right? So there was no backup plan, but I was able to turn that opportunity at that particular time that I found by the grace of God and turn it into a lucrative business. And I took it serious, and I started from humble beginnings, and I built it and I grew it. That's the only thing I be telling people that come up here that don't have no money, but everybody want to start at the top with no money and have this pushback, and then we see it all over again. Like I've been creating content for a long time, so we've seen people come up and say that it's like the same scenario. Man, though, I didn't like you at first, but man, you right, man. Shit, man, I should have listened to you first. Like, bro, what you thought? Like you was going to out survive reality?
Right.
Like people think they're going to outrun reality around this motherfucker.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, cause I don't really have a backup plan. I mean, but I do a lot of research, so I know different.
How many years are you in this business?
I know different things that I can do.
How many years are you in? I'm talking about a backup plan as far as working capital and a safety net. So, you got right. You got it. I'm talking about starting. You see what I'm saying? Like, how much money do you have set aside to cover your living expenses, cost of living, and to sustain the business through the growing phase of the business? That's what I'm talking about, a backup plan. A person who starts the business with just the right amount of money, and then they broke as hell with no working capital, no backup plan.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Backup plan.
I'm thinking you saying like, oh, if this don't work, I'm gonna do
No. I'm talking about at the beginning.
Being able to survive, period.
Being able to survive, because people don't understand there's a growth phase to the business, and during the growth phase, you're gonna take losses. That's what I'm saying. If you make some at any, but when you tell people this, hey, here come the word, the hater word, or it's, hey man, don't listen. So this is what I'm gonna do in 2024. Don't listen. Because I always say don't listen to me, go do your research. I'm telling you, based on my experience, go listen to whoever you want to listen to. Don't listen to me. Matter of fact, don't listen to nothing I say. Just if you want to watch the channel, just watch it, but don't take nothing to heed. Don't. It's in your best interest not to. Going forward.
I seen one of the videos. You say you're doing something different now. You said I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna tell you to go do it. I'm gonna try something different now.
All 2025. I'm gonna just listen to you and say go do it. And then we're gonna see if my stock go up for 2026. All 2025, I'm telling people go do it.
Go do it.
Like Nike. I'm just gonna be, I don't know. Mark, what you think? I don't know. Man, so-and-so told me I could get the box truck and just with $5,000 for real. Man, you should try that.
Right.
I'm doing this all 2025, bro.
But then they're gonna find something to say about that too.
No, because I'm gonna say do what's in your best interest. See, if you tell a person do what's in their best interest, they can't get mad at you.
Cause you ain't telling them either way. You ain't telling them
And,
this way or that.
and you know what's crazy? I've been telling people to do what's in their best interest, but I've also been giving them some game to go along with it. But now I'm just gonna say do what's in your best interest. Because if what's in your best interest is to do things piss poorly, then see, man, listen, bro, listen. And then to go back on like these shorties that been coming up here with these families and shit, it's crazy that I don't know if people really trolling, they really like believe this shit. It's like, bro, it's crazy
What?
that motherfucker like really give a person the advice to risk their roof over their head. Let me explain something to you. If you got a choice, you start this box truck business, you've been in 30 days, you renting a truck, you got $2,000 to your name. Penske finna hit you for $1,000 in 3 days, but your rent due in 4 days. What you do?
You know what we call them? Scary hours. It's over. You might
So
be
what?
you might be cooked.
So what do you do? Hold on, let me finish the scenario. You got your girl back at the crib, she don't work, and you got a 3-month-old. Penske finna hit you in 3 days, your rent due in 4 days. Your rent $1,000. What you do?
And you'll rent 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Penske, how much the rental?
$1,000 with the
The
miles.
rent and
With
how
the
much you
miles is
done
come out to $1,000.
and how much you done made? How much you made?
All Buddy had was $2,000 left. That's when he came to me.
Oh.
He had bought a course for $3,000 from another box truck content creator.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just he spent so with all his little money that he had to get started,
He had
he
5.
paid $3,000 to the content creator, and he rented the box truck. Obviously, he needed working capital for the fuel and to get his equipment and shit like that. He had been running a little over 30 days, right?
No
And
revenue?
obviously things well, he said the money that was coming in, you already know what he was doing with it. What you think he was doing with it? Because he ain't had no working capital. He was sending it to the crib, sending it to the crib, sending it to the crib, sending it to the crib. So the money that was coming in, he was selling it here, selling it to his baby mama at the crib. Man, she need Pampers, she need
Straight from
formula.
the business account.
Straight from the business account.
He ain't transferring it to the personal account and then send it out from the personal straight from the business.
he was commingling funds like a motherfucker. So the money coming in, he's not paying himself because there's needs that need to be met at home.
Right.
So he's taking the money, he's spending it a little bit to get to the next load, the fees, whatever you need to do, he's sending more home. Next load, it factors, getting some fuel, sending it home. But the money that he had is coming down because he's not stacking.
Mm-hmm.
He's pulling.
Right.
He's not
growing.
growing.
When you're pulling, you gotta be stacking because
right.
you fast pulling it out, it need to be
right.
Something need to be coming replacing that some kind of way.
So, and I've seen this situation plenty of times, but you got these guys that they don't understand this. But anyway, it gets down to now is the rent's due again.
Well,
now you got what?
You asked me. So you asked me what would I do, and from what you're telling me, you got to close the doors, man. Okay. You got to go
now. I said that, and I'm a hater for telling him that. This guy told me I should have told him to go lease on with someone's MC, get a dispatcher, and
who said that?
Tell me, some guy in my comment section. He wasn't disrespectful, but he said a message to him would have been to get with an authority that has some life on it, and then rent only when you have the load booked. Could have ran it up a few bands with that gym. Knowledge is key. That's what he told me.
Hold on, rent what only when you deload it?
He basically saying the way he runs is he books a load, then he rents the truck, and then I guess when he don't got a load, he returns it. Hey, bro, listen. Man. And then a guy came in and called me a hater. I swear for God on everything I love. A guy came in and called me a hater when I was saying that. Call me a hater, bro.
Wait, so he told the dude rent. Go on the load, boy. Book a load first, and then rent a truck.
It's in my comments, bro. I ain't lying to you. It's in my comments.
So okay, then what happened
And
if
and,
that
and
load get
other buddy
canceled?
was in here earlier, huh?
What happened if that load get canceled on your way over there and you done rented
Hey,
this truck?
hey, don't matter. It's a hustle, bro. That's what they said. So I'm gonna ride with it. Listen, I'm riding with the shorties all 2025. I'm fucking with the shorties, bro.
Man,
All right, whatever the shorties say, go.
man, that man ain't no way that man out here doing that.
Hey,
He
bro, he from
capping.
that buddy ass from Ohio. So man, Ohio
Uh,
already
I,
been. You already know Ohio get down, bro. So it is what it is. But then somebody else came in his side and with him called me a hater. But the thing is
cause you crushing their dreams.
nah, ain't nobody crushing no dreams. That shit don't make no
That's what they
sense.
say. No, I know I'm saying that's what they saying. You
No, no, no,
doing.
no. So but whatever. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. You saying if you was in that situation, you would go ahead and pay your rent, right?
Yeah, I pay my rent. Yeah, it's over.
All right. Well, it's people that
Oh, you
feel
say
like it's
you got a
people that
kid too.
saying it's people. Buddy has had a 3-month-old. From what his baby was under a year. He had a 3-month-old, and the girl was at the crib. She wasn't working. And I basically told him like, because he basically was asking me, I'm like, bro, what you mean? You gotta pay your rent. What you talking about?
Where you gonna sleep? You know what? You know what that is? You know what that is? That's people that go online and see the internet entrepreneurs saying,
Mm.
I've I've been you know, and you're gonna have hard times. You're gonna have hard times, but to to go out there and knowing you got all this going on and then think you gonna and just say fuck it, you know, I'm gonna keep the business open. At that point now, bro, you gotta count your losses, tuck your tail, go get you a job. You
Oh
got a
man, you
three
can't
month
use that
old.
word. You can't use that word, bro. That word is off limits all 2025. You can't say job either.
Don't
You can't tell nobody job, bro, because then they're gonna get mad at you and they're gonna call you a hater. They gonna call you a hater.
Man, go
And
get you a goddamn job. Let me tell you something. If I was Buddy, I'd be at McDonald's. It probably won't be in my city
hey, bro,
because
let me explain something to you.
I don't
They
want
don't
nobody
know.
in my city. But it's gonna be it's about 30 minutes out. I'm gonna get me
Oh,
I don't care if it gotta be McDonald's. Hey,
hey, you would be ashamed to work at McDonald's if you was down on your luck.
hell no.
Then why you say it wouldn't be in your city?
I'm just being funny. I'm just talking shit. I don't care
Let
what
me
is
explain
that.
something to you.
If I
If
hit
I got
rock bottom, I don't give man, I
if if I got a kid, bro, the last thing I'm gonna care about is what you think about me.
no, 100%. I'm talking shit.
So
I said
so
get him a job at McDonald's. I was talking shit about it got to be 30 minutes down the road. But I know
nah,
most people
nigga.
like,
I would go if it came down to it and it was one right across the street and they was gonna hire me right away, then and I got a kid at the crib,
yeah, let's get it. Let's
then
get it.
we gotta do what we gotta do. The last thing I care about you laughing and pointing and saying, oh ha ha ha, he working at McDonald's. At the end of the day, my priority is making sure my kid got a roof over his head and food
100%.
in his belly. You know what I'm saying? And
Man, one time I got a full day
I'm listening. I'm
bus.
finna go get some water. I'm listening though.
I got a full day bus pass. When I was telling you about how I came out of college and I couldn't work, my arm was messed up and all that from football. I got a full day bus pass and I said I ain't going home until somebody give me a damn job. And I rode the bus. I went to every place, Walmart, Dollar General, everywhere to get a job. Somebody was going. I'm like, if I don't get an interview today, then I ain't going home. You know, so yeah. Sometimes you just gotta. You can do it again. Don't ever say job ever again. Angel say don't ever say job ever again. No, it at some point, like I ain't gonna lie, like now I be feeling like it'd be hard for me to it won't even be hard, but like I go work a job, like work for somebody, but it just I be thinking hard. I try to use my mind as much as I can to figure out a way, cause all it is bringing value to people. So I do my best I can to try to figure out a way to bring value to people. But I don't have no problem with going to get no
It
job.
it wouldn't be hard. It'd be harder for me more so than it would be for you. I don't have
Yeah,
nothing on my resume in over about 20 some years, 20 years or so.
right.
So if I was to
When I
if
say
something
hard,
was
I ain't people giving me a job will be hard. I'm saying my mentality will be hard. It'll be hard. It won't be hard, but before I do it, I try to think of ways to bring back like some kind of, even while I'm doing that, some kind of entrepreneur or some kind of like way to generate money outside of that. But you can you can get a job and be putting up money in the stock market and
yeah,
freaking
it's a lot of people that have made jobs and worked jobs and became millionaires. You know what I'm
100%.
saying? Just from, investing throughout their tenure um at work. I just think people just look at a job as a negative thing. You know what I'm saying? If I had to go work a job, if I was to, go upside down and, and I had to go into the work field, I would have to go into the work field. It'd probably be more difficult for a guy like me because
You
I
ain't got
haven't
nothing.
worked. No, I haven't worked. I would be on my resume, but as the president of my own companies, you see what I'm
Right.
saying? And if I was an HR manager looking at a 40-something-year-old guy and the last thing on his resume for the past 2 decades is his own businesses, I probably wouldn't even hire me. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? You know why? You know why?
Wow.
One, I would be a threat.
Yeah, because they feel like you don't have your own businesses.
All right.
Yeah.
Be a threat. Um, there would probably be conflict, right? Because a younger person would be my superior and they would know I'm more wise than them and there would be pushback. And two, um, it would be too risky to hire someone like me because there's only a matter of time that I'm gonna jump back into the entrepreneurial field. So okay,
Exactly. There
this
ain't
is
no
a
back
pit
going
stop.
in.
This is a pit stop. He finna run it up. We gonna spend a lot of money training him, but he's not gonna stick around. So
They
we not
already
going to
know that.
waste the
They
time.
already know that.
Exactly. So, uh, but if I had to, if shit just really, really got bad, shit, we gonna have to lie. Shit, we gonna have to lie and remove that. And we gonna have to make
Yeah.
some calls and doctor some shit up, and we gonna have to do what we got to do if we get to that point.
He said,
So
"Doctor, the shit."
doctor some shit up. So at the end of the day, like,
Oh, you for the crib?
yeah, for the listen, bro, like especially if like, man, for some like a kid, a family involved, then
Right.
nah, bro, we gotta go do what we gotta do, big dog. You dig
Nah,
what I'm
no.
saying? So
Nah, that's
shit,
why I
we
resonated with you too, though. When you say, man, y'all motherfuckers out here, you got a newborn, man. I shovel shit if I have to.
bro,
That's
I
me, though.
shovel shit. I would
That's
shovel
me, though.
shit. Listen,
I do
listen,
that,
listen.
and I don't even got no kids. I got people that I want to do stuff for in my family, in my life, like people around me and stuff. I want to do a lot of good stuff for, and I do that now, without no kids. So that's why I resonated with you. I'm like, yeah, bro, got that dog in him.
Yeah,
Cause yeah, you got to be, you got to be willing to do whatever it takes. God damn it.
you got to. The bills, they don't. And see that another thing, like when a lot of these guys be talking, I'm
That's
like,
tucking your
man,
tail when you have to too. Like you said,
yeah,
they
but
cutting that
and
business
then
off.
I just be trying to realize like where these guys at in life that be saying this, like what's they like living situation, like how are they really out in the world, like and understand what, because I never hear people say this from like major cities. It's always from like some little bitty ass towns or some shit like that, or
Middle
Ohio or some shit
America.
like that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So like, bro, like, man, shit, man, like you gotta really get out here and get it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like I don't look at a job as a negative thing. And I'm not saying that because
Nah,
I don't
me.
have I don't have to work one, but if a situation presents itself where life starts to life and just unforeseen situations happen and it forces me into that, then man, so be it. I'm not
I'm
gonna
gonna
sit
do.
up here and not do it because I'm prideful. Nah, bro. Like a job exists
That's a
for a
fool.
reason. And you're gonna be looked down upon just from saying that. But I don't know, bro. I think I you know, I don't want to be, you know, because this is something that is cliche, you know, like social media has something to do with it. But I do think it's a big
It
part
do.
of the mindset shift, because
No, I
you
do.
you you have you have you have people that push these narratives, and they push it purposely because it brings monetary gain their way, because people like that type of inspirational content. But then they just leave it there, like boom.
Right.
Now, whether they leave it there because they're ignorant to the fact to really tell someone how to start a business. Okay, you pushing entrepreneurship, can you successfully help someone start and succeed, or you just pushing it because that's what's working the algorithm? See, I'm going against the algorithm.
Right,
I'm
right.
going against the
By
algorithm.
saying
But
by saying the stuff you say you're going against it. Yeah.
so I guess maybe this is what Buddy was talking about earlier about against the grain. I'm going against the algorithm. I'm not saying what the algorithm, not like the YouTube algorithm, but people that are looking for this type of content, they not what they expecting to hear when they come to my channel. They hearing, and it's not even the complete opposite. They hearing what they supposed to hear. You see what I'm saying? So, and it's not from a person who is just started doing this and telling them, or a person that's creating content who's never did. This is a person that's really done been through the ups and the downs of this shit and the struggle of this shit. And I can
Right.
give you real life scenarios and stories and experiences and little gems that I learned along the way. And it would be a
Yeah, shit that you only
disservice,
gonna learn as you
right,
if
as
you
you do
actually
it.
doing it.
Like, I don't got no reason to sit up here and just tell you just the highlights without telling you the lowlights, so that uh you can, you know, avoid them or prevent them, or if you do come across them, how to maneuver your way around them. A lot of people ain't doing that. There's only one other person really doing it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not going to
Yeah.
be, for some strange reason, the channel still grows. Even the guy yesterday said he watches he disagrees I guess everything I say, but he watches me every day, which is, I don't even I don't even understand that. Like, you disagree with me, but so there's got to be some value
Right.
there. You know what I'm saying? You just disagree with. I don't, that shit is crazy to me, but it is
But
what it
I
is.
feel like too, also to that point, I feel like, like you gotta be wary, you gotta be careful. Who my standpoint on paying for mentorship and paying for knowledge and stuff like that.
You love it.
Um well yeah, I do. But I also love it, and I also never been felt like I've been pimped or bucked by nobody. Because everything I done invested in, I learned how to do it, and it proved to be right what they was talking about. So, now, yeah, you got to be wary of who you spend your money with, but you can, you also don't want to, you can be too naive to fall for some scams out there, but you can also be too naive to see something good that you could come across. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you might go click on something and you might, oh no, that's a scam. I ain't messing with it. But some stuff actually we'll say, oh, that's too good to be true. But that's not always the case, honestly. Some stuff really is that good.
Like
You
what?
know, like what?
Give me an example.
Um well, I'll give you an example of somebody that I invested in. Well, that I learned from Wall Street Trapper.
Mm-hmm.
He talked about how he about to trade. I took one of his courses, but it wasn't about trading. It was just about the stock market because I ain't know nothing about the stock market, so I wanted to learn about it. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't know what a moat was. I wouldn't know what nothing pretty much. And some of the stuff maybe I could have googled, but it wasn't in my awareness yet. But you can act the money he say you can make on trading in the trading stocks. You can actually do that, and he might show you that he just made $1 million or 75K or whatever in one day, and you might be like, nah, that's too good to be true. But if you know about stocks, you know that can actually absolutely happen inside of
I mean, that's nothing. It's people that make millions of dollars a day. It all depends on what your bag is and how much money you playing with and how the stock is performing that day. A person who got millions invested in something, if something goes
okay,
up a
so
couple percent, they can make millions of dollars in a day. So 75,000 ain't nothing. Literally, it's nothing. And I'm not saying like that's nothing. There's people that
he ain't
make
gonna say it's
millions of
nothing.
dollars a day. No. On the grand scheme of things, there are people and there are institutions that are making millions and millions of dollars a day. So 75,000 on the grand scheme of things is nothing. Maybe to a
I'm still
normal
not gonna.
person, you said what?
I'm not gonna say that though. I'm not gonna say 75K in one day is nothing.
It's
Like
on the grand scheme of things. You gotta understand there's pension funds that invest into the stock market. There's
right,
financial institutions that have portfolios that invest into the stock market
right.
and they have millions and millions and millions and millions in shares. So 1 or 2% bump for them is going to be a significant difference of a 1 or 2% bump for a person who has 100 shares.
But that don't take away from what the man. That don't take away from what he's saying. Sounds too good to be true, but it actually is true. That's
That's
what
why I
I'm
just
saying.
said on the grand scheme of things.
It's still true now. Coming across, you might see, and I know this a trucking. We talking about trucking, but this is just an example of sometimes you can look at paying for something as not worth it, but because it seemed too good to be true, but it actually is true. Just seems not everything you look. Hey, hold on. What he said?
Who you talking
Myron
about?
Gold.
Where you see that at?
Somebody just did a video on Myron Golden. He said he was a Cam Jones just made a video about Myron Golden being a shield. What's a shield?
Where you see that at? I don't even see that.
Don Solo said that. Don Solo ain't who is Cam Jones? I'm not listening to that guy.
Last thing I see from Don Solo is facts. It's all relative. Maybe my shit ain't caught up. I don't see that.
Now he
Oh,
said
oh, it's up far. Oh, you gotta scroll up. Yeah, you
Cam
behind.
Jones just made a video about Myron Golden. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna listen to that.
Well, Myron Golden is a guy who makes a lot of money and he charges people a lot of money for coaching calls. Well, he charge like $40,000 a call or some shit like that. $40,000 or some shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
40,000.
So
But he also got $1 million a year coaching program. He got a $250,000 something
mm-hmm.
program. But see, but me, I'm like so. All right, let's just say I done scaled to a level to where I'm like I'm at a crossroad, and I want to how to learn how to take this million to 10 million. I've 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 became the person that I would pay that 40K or that 50K or that 70K. And now when I say that in the Discord or when I say that on here, people will be like, "Oh, you stupid Kenneth, man. Why would you?" But I'm that person though that would do that, you know. But everybody don't like I say everything ain't too good to be true, man. Everything is No, I do follow Myron Golden Don Solo.
yeah, I watch his videos from time to time, but I only watch the ones that I don't watch
No, you
all his stuff.
sorry, go ahead. No, I was talking about. He said something about Cam Jones said, "What's a skill? What's? I don't understand what you're saying. Like, did he say? Is he
Chill
saying
is
Myron
like one
Golden?
of those internet words, I believe, for a like a person who selling false hope. I think that's one of them internet words for a
Is that
person
what you
selling
saying,
false
Don
hope.
Solo? You saying that Cam Jones is saying that Myron Golden is selling dreams?
Selling false hope. I think that's what it means. A swindler. Yeah. Yep.
So that's why I figured that, right? So Don Solo
Mm-hmm.
saying that I say I like knowledge. Oh, you said a shield is a gifter. Don Solo said, I said like knowledge, but I'm disregarding the statement. What I'm saying is, I think that shield meant, I thought it means something negative. I thought he was saying Myron Golden is a scam or whatever. That's why I said I'm not going to listen to it, because I don't think that.
This
I
make
don't
the
think
third. This the third Rolex I'm getting gifted.
somebody finna give you a Rolex?
I got 2 already on the way.
Nah.
You know why?
How I get the how? Let me get one on.
When you give information that change lives and people make 6 figures and 7 figures,
Value.
I say, listen. I say, real bosses, when we connect and we give Rolexes. So it's certain value that I've given certain people that ran with it, that I gave late last year, early this year, and the people that ran with it and did right by it, they remembered that. And 2 people have already reached out. This makes the third person.
For the rolling. What kind?
Man, just, we just want to just send on Marky Mark a date. Just we cool with that.
Adjust. What you say?
Just let me know. Just let me know before you send it, man, to make sure I ain't got the face already, man. That's all. We don't want no duplicates, man. It's just trophies.
Right.
Hey, listen. So it's guys that say I'm a hater and don't listen to this guy. Listen. It's
you don't bring value to
it's a guy, and I ain't gonna say who. Some people
Myron Golden
probably know who he is. Do what?
Multi-level marketing. He don't do that no more. But he was.
And guess what? The people that are gifting that, I didn't charge them for nothing. I didn't charge them nothing. I just gave
That's what
information.
I think that's one of the probably the biggest things me and you disagree on.
I don't necessarily disagree, but you have people that come in here and say I'm a hater when the only thing I'm doing is providing information for free.
You are providing value now.
But I'm a hater because I told a guy you need working capital, and this guy says don't listen to me, even though it's free, even though people have made, and not even in trucking, the people that are gifting those Rolexes, those are people that got value in something else that we talked about in some content that I put out privately late last year, earlier this year. It's around, but here's the thing: the people that hold on, the people that are really tapped in. See, the people that are really tapped in, they got the content, like that content, and to get to those statuses, that shit is over with. It's a wrap. And people like, man, Mark, why you don't talk about this no more? Because you late to the party. For me to talk about it now, it's gonna be some people that's gonna get hurt in the process. This is why I purposely won't talk about it now.
But some of them, you talking about? All right, I'm assuming you talking about stocks and stuff.
It's a possibility.
All right, so but some of that stuff still boom. Some of that stuff you can do a little damage in it. So why you don't keep it going?
Because I'm not. Because here's the one.
I'm finna join.
Here's one. Well, and see, you got to understand one. You got a lot of those channels. Those people aren't financial advisors, so they shouldn't be doing it. I did some content based on things that I was doing at that particular time and moves that I was making. And some people caught it. They caught some of those early, little jewels that I was dropping on things that I was doing. I didn't know. Some people listened and they went and did their research and they mirrored it. I shot some content, members only, early in the year, and they made a significant amount of bread.
You can see me clearly. You look like I'm like frozen.
No, you cool.
Okay.
But and some people offered, and I don't want nothing from nobody. I just said, once you get to a certain level, what rich white businessmen do, and like people of power, like Jay-Z did a brunch, one of the things he
white though,
because this is what it is. Which white people? That's who do it. We don't do it. The only person who I seen do some fly shit like that was Jay-Z did it. Where you think he got? Where you think he got it from? he invited everybody to one of them little, I don't know if it was a brunch or something, and part of the invitation was a Rolex. So you got the invitation. When you opened the invitation up, it was a Rolex and
Right.
the invitation,
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do for my birthday. It might not be no Rolex, but no,
yeah.
I'm just kidding. See, that's the type of stuff I aspire to do, man. You know, have a birthday party and gift the people that I love that's coming gifts instead of them have to worry about bringing me gifts. I invited you to my party. That means you special to me.
Hey,
Just
bro.
open up, go dig up under that chair and pick out and see your gift.
Hey, I swear for God, bro. I went to a wedding. It was a destination wedding. I swear for God, I'm not bullshitting you. I went to a destination wedding. When you go to a destination wedding, you pay to get there, right? You mess with a person,
Yeah.
you pay to get there. I paid for my flight, my girl flight. I paid the hotel and everything we did. Now, I've been to some weddings. Normally, when you go to a wedding, as appreciation, they feed you, right? They pay for the plates and shit like that. Bro,
Right.
I went to a destination wedding.
Wait, what's a destination wedding? Like somewhere
A
you gotta fly
wedding,
to?
yeah. So I went to a destination wedding, bro. I kid you not. I swear to God, on everything I love. At the reception, while we sitting there eating, a chick that was part of their wedding party was walking around with a clipboard like, yeah, it's gonna be $50. I said, what you say? She said,
Nah.
yeah, it's $50. For what? For the meal.
What?
I've been to some weddings. Ain't nobody never asked me to pay to
For
eat.
no money.
I thought the wedding, part of your wedding, when you come up with the budget. Now, get me wrong, I ain't never been married, but my best friend been married, and I helped with that wedding. But I thought part of your budget was how many plates when you call the catering, how many plates, and you got to pay for that. Because
RSVP.
Yeah, this is like a thank you for people coming and spending time with you on that day and shit like that. Bro, they didn't do it before, literally. Everybody's seated. Everybody's eating the first course. And I'm wondering why she walking around talking to everybody with a clipboard. When she got to me, she's like, so it's two of y'all, right? Y'all together? Yeah, so that's going to be $100, $50 per person.
She's walking around taking offering.
So I done spent over $2,000 to get here. I done spent over $2,000 of my money to get here. And you can't.
And you got to pay for the meal.
Bro, I've never experienced nothing like that before in my life.
That was your friend?
Nah, not my friend. I ain't gonna say who it was, but
somebody that was close enough for you to fly out to their wedding. I feel you.
Somebody that I wanted to keep the morale, so I went to their wedding. I wanted to have good morale. Somebody invites you to their wedding, and it was an employee. All right, it was an employee. So they invited me to their wedding. All right, I went.
Oh, that boy said you. Wait, you said it was an employee? I ain't gonna say what I was gonna say.
No, you can say it.
That boy said he gonna get it. Hey, that boy say, yeah, you ain't paying me enough. I'm gonna get it out.
No.
Hey.
Listen. This employee came to me maybe 8-9 months prior to the wedding, maybe a year before the wedding, and said, listen, I'll let you know when I need a day off. I'm getting married. I got a wedding to pay for. I got to get ready.
I remember you were talking about that.
Yeah, this is that guy. So I ran him hard. But it wasn't like just me. She was literally walking around I had seen her walking around to the other table before she got to mine. So I'm like, man, this kind of.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you.
It's a little tacky, eh? It's a little tacky.
Nah, that's tacky.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie.
So,
I ain't gonna invite nobody to no wedding and make them. Nah, fuck.
So and check this out. I didn't buy a gift. I was gonna get a gift when I was there.
Oh, you ain't come with a gift? Oh, that's why he
charged them $50. No. They charged everybody. It ain't no. It charged everybody. I was gonna give him a gift. No. I had gave him his gift prior already. All right, so I had it was a casino there. It was in Vegas. This wedding was in Vegas.
Ooh,
So it was
he spent-
casinos. So I had already the first night when I
I see
got
what's
there.
going on now.
The first night when I had got there, I was going to give him a cash gift the next day. You see what I'm saying? But the first night I got there, I hit him the first night for $6.
The casino.
I hit the casino the first night. We was there for $6. So I gave him 10% of that just off Ripple when we went to the night before the wedding. So when we got there, I got, freshened up. We got dressed. They had like a little meet and greet the night before. So we had some time to wait. So me and my girl at that particular time, we went downstairs. I hit him for $6 real quick. Wow, boom. So when I went to the meet and greet, I'm like, well, shit, I just gave him 10% of that. So I hit him with a 6-piece nugget real quick. Like, yo,
that was
congratulations.
I
gave one of them. Right. Like, shit, you know what I'm saying? So I already gave him his wedding gift.
Real talk.
You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't the fact that it was just me. She was walking around all the tables hitting everybody. I'm like, man. But I just like, man. So
that's the craziest shit I ever heard, though.
Hey.
No, I'm saying the part where like charging people for the food and shit. Come on.
Hey.
You could have had old girl cook. You could have had, if I have like old girl, a cater company or old girl cooking. The $50. You went up there and smacked them. You went up there and smacked them for $6.
Oh, I smacked them again the next day.
I smacked them again.
Hell no. The last time I went to, no, I'm lying. Not the last time. The time before the last time I went to Vegas, bro, I don't want to tell you how much money I lost. I only do it when I go somewhere like to Vegas or some shit like that. But like gambling,
somewhere what? That's kind of the
like
main
where, yeah. But like I don't gamble. Like I haven't gambled since the last time I've been to Vegas. So
you ain't finna just go to no casino. I'm trying to get my girl.
Nah, we got casinos here. We got you can sports bet online.
Y'all got that one. I be passing all the time right across from TA. Well, that's in Gary. That's in like
Gary.
Right
that's the Hard Rock.
State line.
The Hard Rock.
Yeah.
The Hard Rock, and then you got the Horseshoe right off 90.
Yeah. I be passing that shit all the time. Y'all, that one that they be having all type of people there. The one that's cross street from the TA, right on the Gary Chicago State line.
It's the Hard Rock or whatever it is. I thought it was a Hard Rock. They saying something else. But anyway, yeah. Then they got a new one. They just
Hard Rock down here though.
Well, in Florida, the best Hard Rock I've been to was in Punta Cana, the Hard Rock Hotel. That Punta Cana.
No,
I stayed there. Man, they said that's the best place to stay in Punta Cana, so I wanted to stay there. That shit was amazing.
You ain't heard of the guitar?
The who?
The guitar.
No, what's that?
That's go. We the only people. We the only Hard Rock. I'm talking about we. Them people aren't paying me no money. But that Florida is the only Hard Rock with that the guitar. Just look up Guitar Hollywood Hard Rock Casino.
Oh, you talking about the actual guitar they have?
The hotel is a guitar.
Oh, it's shaped like one.
Yeah, it's shaped like one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shaped like one.
Oh. Okay.
But nah, yeah, I ain't big on the gambling either. But my old lady like that shit. She like blackjack and shit.
Yeah, it'd be a hit or a miss. But that particular time when I went there for that wedding, I couldn't lose. You know what I'm saying? So, I was hitting their ass too. So I was hit their ass so much, man, because I wasn't showing my ID. They was like, man, you want a card? Nope. I went to that cage that third time. That dude was like, man, we need an ID.
Right.
He's like, we need an ID. I'm like, man, why? He's like, man, we need to know who you are. I'm like, all right.
See, right. You done smacked us across the head. You done right.
I hit him 3 times because that shit was just rolling, bro. It's like, sometimes like you have them days where shit, as soon as you walk in, everything just going your way. You can't do no wrong. Right. It was just one of them days where I just couldn't do that trip.
You left? You left after that? Because, see, a smart man gonna haul ass.
Well, yeah, I left. So I hit him for $6 real quick in like 2.5 shoes. I got up out of there.
I'm out of there. Yeah,
I got up out of there, went upstairs, threw that shit in the safe, showered, got dressed,
I'm out of there.
went over to where they was having a meet and greet at, hit him, boom. The little wedding gift.
A person, some people I know some people that gonna go in there, win that 6 bands and lose it all back plus more and lose it. And
I won more the next day. No,
they gonna go lose it and lose more. Some of the people I know.
That's a person that just don't know when to walk away and take a break. You know what I'm saying? Which it can kind of be hard to do in Vegas because everywhere you turn is just gambling. So, which is another reason I don't like Vegas. I've been there so many times that like it's not the last time I went, it's just not even enjoyable for me no more. I just don't like Vegas no more. I don't like it because I feel like it's boring to me. You know what I'm saying? It's boring. If you're not gambling, like I've seen these shows. I've seen David Copperfield. I've never went to the Usher show because I don't think the show, last time I went to Vegas was for New Year's Eve. It was actually 2020. So I brought 2020 New Year's in Vegas. So yeah, I done seen every show. I done gambled at every casino. I done walked the strip a gazillion times. I done been to old Vegas. I done walked that strip plenty of times. Been in them old ass casinos over there. I done been to In-N-Out Burger. I done did it all over and over and over again. I done had massages, took massages there. I done been to the strip clubs there. I done did it all. It's just nothing really to do for me in Vegas no more, bro.
Right. Nah, 100%. Yeah, you're right, Ken James. Yeah, that casino in Hollywood, Florida, that shit beautiful, man. You should try. If you ever come to Florida, you should check it out.
Man, for some reason I don't like Miami, bro. I ain't been to Miami in so long.
This is in Hollywood, Florida, so it's kind of like 15 minutes from Miami. It ain't really in Miami. It's in like it's in Broward County, so it ain't really. But why you don't like Miami?
When I was down there, I just didn't have I don't know. I don't know. I think it might have been the culture. I just wasn't really a fan of it. Like nobody really spoke English, you know.
Right.
And I thought that was kind of weird, being that it was America and like there's a language barrier at regular places like Subway and shit like that. Like I'm struggling to talk to a person that's working at somewhere where there's high traffic, and it was just like that everywhere I went, and that shit kind of
they'll look at you like you supposed to know, like especially where I live at. You know, I live around a bunch of Spanish people. If you go to some of these places, they look at you like you crazy for not knowing Spanish.
Right.
And
so
I'm like,
I thought that,
bro, this is America, bro.
And that was kind of frustrating to me, and I just didn't have a good experience.
But you gotta understand, we right by Cuba and Bahamas and all
I get it.
Shit.
I get it. But it just, the experience was, and there was nothing really there. Like, okay, South Beach, whoop-de-doo. All right, cool.
That's what a lot of people say, but they don't understand. Once you go across the bridge, like it's way more stuff to do.
See, I'm older now, so I like more international travel. I like going to like all-inclusive resorts and shit like that, where I could just kick it. That's why I like the Hard Rock. And when I was in Punta Cana, it was just like, it's so big. I could play basketball. They had movie theater there, shows. The rooms were nice, multiple swimming pools. You got the beach, swim-up bars, like 8, 9, 10 different restaurants, steakhouse, seafood place, and it's all-inclusive. Top shelf liquor, like 10 bars, you know, and it's just a massive
I get what you're saying.
You know, so, you know, I can go sit at one of the swim up bars and just sit in the pool, or go sit on the beach, or go sit in another swim up pool. They might be having a pool party at that swim up bar over there, or you might go peaceful over to that swim up bar on another bar on the property. And you know, it's just a chill. Or like I'll go, like if I want to go turn up, I'll go to like Cancun, and I'll stay at like I like to stay at Secrets when I go to Cancun. And then if I want to turn up one of the 2 nights, I go down right downtown, down the strip. I go to the spot called La Vaquita. I get me a section right by the DJ booth. I turn up, stand on the couch, and get me a bottle, drink about a quarter of it, give it away, and take my ass back to the hotel, do what I got to do, and I go to sleep. That's
I
where I'm
always
at with
been
it at this
iffy.
point in my life.
No, I
You
feel
said
you on
what?
that. Traveling, getting out the country. I always been iffy about like going out of the country. I don't know. I always think like them the locals be on like sketchy shit. Like,
Well,
but you just gotta stay on the resort. That's all. You gotta stay on the
well,
resort. Do
well,
you go outside the
Jamaica.
resort?
When I went to Jamaica, we had a buffer. It was a requirement. Um, when I went to Punta Cana,
What's up?
um,
What you buffer?
like a guide slash security slash driver. So when I went to Jamaica, I told this before, like everywhere we went off the resort, we stayed at Secrets Wild Orchid when we went to Jamaica. I like Secrets more than I like the Rio. So we stayed at Secrets Wild Orchid when we went to Jamaica. And one day like a few days we went off the resort. So the driver serves as your buffer. So I noticed that everywhere we went, from the strip club to the market to restaurants outside the resort, to even the place where you get the mementos or whatever they call it. What you call the shit when you out of town, you bring back the little keychains and the magnets and shit. Gift shop. Even to the
Oh,
gift
okay.
shop we went in the hood.
Oh,
Everywhere
like the
we went,
memorabilia and shit.
yeah, everywhere we went, whenever we went, whether it be a restaurant, a gift shop, or whatever, we'll come in and they'll have like something at the front door, and whoever worked there would ask our buffer what resort are they staying at and what's their room number. And I'm like, bro, why everywhere we go, they writing actually where we staying at and what's our room number and writing it down on the clipboard. And he was like, well, we got to keep up with you. We're responsible for you. The resort wants to, everybody wants to keep tabs of where you are because, tourism is where we make a lot of our money in Montego Bay. And, it can be some kidnapping and shit going on, but, we
Yeah.
don't want anything to happen. So we like to keep track of where you are because we don't want the embassy to come in here and tear shit
Somebody
up.
done got missing.
Come looking for you and shit like that. Now, I don't know how it is now because this was a few years ago. But yeah, everywhere we went, like, man, they would ask what resort they staying at, what's their room number, right? Like everywhere we went. And that's the only place that I've ever went. That's the only country that I've ever been to that did that. So
that's good though, because that's one thing that I be like weary about. I'm like, well, for one, I got my gun license. I can't take my gun license. I can't take my firearm over here.
No, you can't.
So, I don't know.
Yeah. So I mean, in some cases you do want to stay on the resort. Like when I go to Cancun, I go downtown. You got La Vaquita, and then right across the street you got Coco Bongo, and then a few doors down you got Fat Tuesdays, which is they be kicking it at Fat Tuesdays. But I like La Vaquita. And depending on where you stand on the strip, it's a straight shot down. You got the Mexican army that be out there on the pickup trucks riding around protecting you. So it's not like you going off the some like the beaten path. You got the mall,
Right.
you got the luxury mall that's on the right side when you going towards downtown. Then you got the other mall that's on the left side when you going towards downtown. And the only place that I was just talking about this recently, I think in the Discord, where I was on an excursion, was actually in Punta Cana because the excursion took us straight. And, excuse me, I don't want to disrespect nobody, but it was literally the jungle. We went the excursion. Because a lot of these excursions you go on when you like out the country, they have property, like a ranch, where you're on the excursion. If you like ATVing or zip lining or whatever the case may be,
Right.
It'll be like a large ranch, so you'll be on the property. But when I went on the excursion in Punta Cana, like we was on the streets with it. Like we had the Sicarios, they was like our guys, but they was Man, they had the bandanas over their mask. They was fully bandana up, hanging off the dirt bikes with the U-digs on, strapped across they.
Wait, they watching y'all, protecting y'all, or they just doing
listen. It was guerrilla style,
that's the
bro.
shit I ain't
Listen.
with.
It was guerrilla style, bro. I swear to God on everything I love, bro. We go to the goddamn it. I ain't been out the country plenty of times, so I'm thinking we finna go on ranch. We go to the place. They give us the little, pick your dirt. Your we was in the not the ATV, but like the what they call them things, the Can-Am. It's like the car.
Side by
Yeah,
side.
where I was sitting here, she was sitting here, and it had the little.
Yeah.
I don't know what they call them things, but anyway,
It's
so
called a
we
side
sitting
by
in.
side.
Okay, so we sitting in it.
A
They
4x4.
giving us. We in a straight line. They saying, "Look, the natives gonna run up to you." I'm like, the natives gonna run up to. Dude was like,
Yeah,
"Look,
see?
the natives gonna run up to you. Don't touch them. They not gonna touch you. Don't touch them. They not gonna bother you, but they are gonna run up to you." I'm like, "Why they gonna run up to us if we on the ranch?" Because I'm used to doing excursions on a ranch. But we get to rolling. We on roll. Next thing I know, it's trees. Then you just see trees, but then you'll see a cut, and then you'll see like huts made of like a real pallets. Like the same type of pallets that'll be on your truck. Like it's like huts made of pallets. And as
people
soon
live
as
in them?
bro, they living in them, bro. You see the little kids running from they scooping up weeds out the ground, running next to the bike. So I'm, ain't no roof or nothing. So it's like my arm is like right here in my steering wheel, my girl right there. So it's like shorty ass running right there next to me. He got shit all on his,
with that, bro.
he picking up the weed, please. So I'm like, damn, bro. But dude said don't give him nothing, but it's probably like 15 to 20 of us in a line in these Can-Ams or these slingshots or whatever the hell they is. So it's like, man, I'm calling them Sicarios, man. It was like 3 in the front. They on dirt bikes. They fully, they with it on them.
They protecting y'all.
They are God, but they protecting us. So they fully masked up with the bandanas and shit. Then you got like 3 or 4 of them riding alongside of the group, and then it was some bringing up the rear because we like really going through the jungle, and then we have to cross some main roads. So the ones that's riding on the side, they blocking the traffic, so we gorilla in this shit through. But I'm like, bro, what type of excursion is this, bro? We on real streets going through real, bro. That shit, it was cool though. It was a good experience. Now that I look at it, you know what I'm saying? It was a good experience, but that was the only place that I've been where we were actually in the shit where the natives like was really like shorty ass was running. He scooped some weeds out the ground, was trying to sell me the weeds. He was like really right here, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. It was a good experience.
You with the people. You really in the
You
trenches,
was really
like,
with them people, and they and the yeah.
I wonder what would happen if you pulled out some money and actually gave it to them.
They gave us
now everybody see that you giving out money, your ass cooked. You go.
But see, that's why they told us, like, man, the natives are gonna run up to you. Don't give them anything. Don't touch them. They gonna run up. They won't touch you. It's like he said it like they knew better. I understood once we was in it, like the shit went in. I heard it, I processed it, but then it went out the ear. But then when we riding through like weeds, and then next thing you know, I just see huts made of pallets, and as soon as they heard them bikes and shit, bro, here they come. But yeah,
it was cool. No, that's my only thing about going out of the country. That shit. I always envision a movie. You know the movies where they get caught in the alley, nobody don't speak English, and you screwed up. Now you ain't come back. Then they got stories of people that went over there and ain't came back.
Over where?
One of them countries. A couple people that went over there and ain't come back.
I don't know. Like I try to, whenever I'm in like those types of places, I stay on the resort, and if I go off the resort, like for an excursion, the excursion company will come pick you up.
Come pick you up, resort.
Right. So the only time I don't have the excursion company, like if I'm going to a club, that's probably the riskiest shit. And I was drunk when I was in my girl was mad at me. She had to get me to talk. Like, boy, you know we not in Chicago. We was in Cabo, and man, we was in this club in Cabo called Crush. Man, I got into it with some dude. I found out he was some big time promoter from Vegas or California or something. He came and I don't know, he was just flamboyant. You know, I had already had my section. And I don't know, he just came and he was drunk, and you know how like other ethnicities. Well, here it might not even be other ethnicities, because I learned this, that when I go to other places, I think it's just a Chicago thing. Like when I go to other places and I go to like to parties or clubs at other places, people that are drunk, they really not conscientious of how they moving. Like here in the club here, you come here, you going through a club that's packed, like, and you trying to squeeze through, everybody is trying to do their best not to step on nobody's foot,
right?
Not to bump into nobody,
because they know you don't.
It's really cautious here.
Right.
Man, my bad, big dog. You know what I'm saying? Man, excuse me, let me get by you.
Right.
Make sure you hold your drink up in the air. It's just the culture here because of what it is. But when I go to other places, it's boom, boom, motherfucker pushing their way and shit. I'm like, damn, fuck wrong with you? You see what I'm saying? Fuck is wrong with you, boy?
All over the place, the drink spilling on you. Drink might spill on you.
And it's not the fact that they doing it on purpose. It's the fact that it's a party. They drunk and they are from a place or maybe an environment or maybe a city that is just not like, it's just not where I come from. They can like party and they don't have to worry about if they step on your foot, it's a mistake, you didn't mean it, and you got to worry about
them waiting in the parking lot.
Not even that. You know, that should have happened in the spot here. So, you know, because the security could be plugged. So now all his guys is in the club with it on them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if security,
a little something.
You ain't even got to throw him a couple. If the security is from somewhere and his guys from that somewhere come, he gonna let his guys straight through. Now it ain't that, you know, he probably will hope that they wouldn't go do nothing stupid, right? But once that alcohol, that oil get in you, it is what it is. So, you know, when I go to other places,
I don't go to clubs and shit.
The culture be different, and people party and they really party, and they don't look at the things, and like she had to really like tell me like, look, this ain't home. Like,
right, you ain't got it. Like
you ain't, you know what I'm saying? These people,
you might get a little drink screen. They in there. They probably on ecstasy. They wild. They
wild. They not cautious. They not, you know, man, let me get past you.
They just thinking
they
party,
don't care
party,
about.
Party.
They just thinking party. Whereas here, you go to a party and you may walk into a party, it's people dancing, but it's like a limited amount of people like on the dance floor. Everybody really just posted. Or partying in their section. You know what I'm saying?
So they just posted in the corner.
Yeah.
And that's why that's why even when I'm home, I don't really, my girl a little younger than me, so she kind of like to go to the little, I ain't gonna say ratchet, but like the little spots where the music gonna be good. You know, the music gonna be good. They gonna play good music. But I like lounges. I like cigar lounges. I like lounges, man, where I could just go. I ain't gotta worry. You know, dress code might be enforced. You know, even though I ain't even. You know, I ain't gonna say I'm young, but I ain't older either. I'm young still. You know, but I don't like the whole that club scene no more. Guess when you done did that shit as a teenager, that shit ain't even exciting. I want to go
there.
To
so what?
Damn,
you gonna
cigar lounge or something. Like you know, cigar lounge.
Yeah. Every now and again, me and my girl. We'll go to a spot here that we go to real low key. It's in the hood, but it ain't Well, actually, I already ran into. I ran into a subscriber at one of my spots in the hood because I still go to the
Nah,
hood spots. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I ran into a subscriber when he was surprised. I keep telling y'all like, what? Why y'all think? Because I'm on YouTube. Like I keep telling y'all I'm from the hood. Like, yo, stop it. But yeah, I still
Yeah, but at
because
some point though, I'm
but
from the hood too. But I
but
don't want
but
to go around you motherfuckers. I'm sorry.
I hear you. But see, I still that's the best spot. But see, I ain't going to where the
No, they
young
got some
guys
of
is
them
going.
spots be the best
Right,
because they got the best
right,
music.
right.
It's gonna be some good food probably
So
up in there.
right. So I'm going for the drinks and the music, right? But we'll have a drink or two and then we'll leave. But like that whole uh feeling that I used to get going, like I don't get that, you know,
I know
like I
exactly
used
what
to
you're
look
talking about.
forward. So it like now we do it's just something to do. You know, all right, let's go hear some music real quick. Let's get in there. And we'll get
Before
there early.
before you used to know early in the day that you going to the club later on that night. So
Yeah,
the
you looking
early
forward
in the
to
day,
it.
yeah, you
Right.
looking forward to it. Now it's like, man, we just pop in, pop out. But
Yeah.
before it was like you looking forward to you know all day. Hey, you already know what's at tonight. We going there tonight. So we
Yeah.
already know. But now it's like it ain't really, I get what you're
Yeah.
saying,
Yeah.
100%.
So now
That's
when
how
we
I feel.
go, we just pull up. Just all right, man, let's go here. We might be at a rooftop and we might go
Right.
to another rooftop, but now we got that oil in us. So now it's like, man, we could just go home, but we'll end up just going to a club or a lounge, so to speak, and then we'll just end it there for the night and then we'll
And
just go
yeah.
home.
Especially around these
Yeah.
times, dog, man. Everybody be safe out there, man. There be a lot of foolishness going on around this time.
Yeah, man. That's up to every person that's gonna do something. They gotta know what's in their best interest. And make sure they
Yeah, that
drink
road.
drink responsibly and make sure they get back home to their family and loved ones. Drink responsibly. Take a Uber.
Right,
Public
right.
public transportation probably free in most places. And
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, man. That's 100% true.
yep.
They damn
So
that plan.
yeah, but it's gonna be some people that don't. So and that's the
Every year.
sad part.
Every year it's a bunch it's a certain amount. It's some people that don't and something happen. You know.
Well, I'm gonna pray that everybody
Something
make it home. I'm gonna pray that everybody make it home safe. Even the people that wish ill on me, I'm gonna pray they make it home safe.
why
So,
they be wishing ill on you, dog?
oh man, it's a lot of people that shit. I don't know. Shit, I don't know.
What's RLD?
Where you see that at?
It's D Walk said go to RLD.
Where
What's
you see
that?
that at?
Up to the 10. RLD. What's that? Is D Walk?
Man, I don't see it, so I don't know. Oh no, here it is.
RLD. What's that?
RLD. I don't see it.
Is you talking about Rolling Loud or something? What's that, D Walk? I don't know what RLD is.
He from Cleveland, so he ain't never been to Rolling Loud unless he went when he was
Oh,
in Miami or Florida. Um,
I don't know what that is. Then you got to
he
tell.
said it's in Thailand. So
Oh, Thailand.
yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. Well, I really want to go. I want to go to what's that place where you can ride the elephants?
you can ride the elephants in Africa.
No, it ain't. It's Bali, and it's
Bali.
like real inexpensive. Bali.
You want to go down there with Russell Simmons?
Mm-hmm.
Russell Simmons can't never come back home.
Yeah, I'm going down there with Russell Simmons, and I ain't gonna. Yeah, this Kenneth Cordell Tucker. Everybody. Yeah, I told you I was gonna come home and get a fresh cut, Look, Mark, you ain't even recognize me when I got on here.
Yeah, I didn't. You look like a little kid.
I told you.
Hey,
Hey,
you
wait, I
need
went
to.
from you calling me old to now I look like a little kid.
You was looking like
I
a
told
trucker
you.
when you was over the road. You was
I
looking like a
told you,
trucker.
man. Hey, oh, why I shouldn't bring my girl to RLD? Now I did hear. Now I heard it's some cheap poom poom over there in them other countries.
Hey man, that's what's on your mind, bro.
Nah, it ain't. I'm just
Don't tell me you one of them guys that be flying down to Colombia every few months.
Nah, definitely not. Nah.
You a passport, bro? Listen,
Nah, ain't no.
listen, them passport bros, I'm gonna tell you, bro. Nah, let me keep
That's
my thoughts
risky
to myself.
business.
No, let me keep my thoughts to myself, bro. But I
That's
don't want to
risky
go.
business.
I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself.
That's risky business right there.
You see what they
I'm
doing? They
out.
caught one of them over there and left him stinking somewhere or missing or some shit like that.
Nah, see, that's why I don't go. That's why I ain't with that. I wouldn't do that. I don't even do that in Miami. Like, it's too many. You'll get set up, man. You like that's a come. These people looking to set you up. You get set up, man.
It's a lot of guys that's going down there though because
Now I'm
they
like
saying
you, man. If I want to have
the
me a good time, hang out, I'm gonna go with my girl. I'm going with
yeah.
my
I
girl.
mean, if you go out the country, like I was talking to somebody in the Discord, they wanted to go to Jamaica on a guys trip. I'm like, hell no. Like you go to
Well,
Atlanta on a guys
they.
trip or Vegas, bro, not Jamaica, bro. Not
Yeah,
Jamaica.
cause I don't want to be on when the drinks done kicked in and we late. Now I want to already know for sure what's finna
That's
go
what I'm
down.
saying. Like you can go to Cancun on a guys trip, but Jamaica, bro, you kind of want that shit with you, bro, because
Nah, yeah, for real.
you know what I'm saying? Like, cause if
He
you
said you
like
kind of want
you
that
on,
shit with you.
cause what's gonna happen is you gonna be on a resort and you gonna see everybody else got they shit with them, and then they shit gonna
Right.
be with their little swimsuit, but they with them. So it ain't really, they got some strip clubs in Jamaica and shit like that, but it ain't like you go to Cancun, like it's a place where you got women that's coming down there on bachelorette parties and shit like that.
Right.
Girls taking girl trips, shit like that. They got a culture where you could go to Cancun, I think, but Jamaica is kind of exotic. You kind of want to, because when I was in Jamaica, everybody was coupled up. Even when I went out to the club, all the tourists was coupled up. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, you might well go down there with your old lady and like fuck all that. Yeah, cause that's risky business there. Trusting them, nah.
Yeah.
I don't even do that at the crib. Nah, bump that.
That's something you probably want to go to with your old lady, yeah. But
Yeah,
yep.
man. I think I'm gonna get back. I heard you say earlier. You say you think I was okay for the space.
Yeah, you
But
cool.
y'all ain't. You ain't make.
I think
I
you
don't
just
know. I
got in
feel
your
like,
you got in your feelings that day for some reason. But you got to understand, like when
I
you
ain't getting
come
my
on public,
feelings.
yeah, you did because you ran. See,
What
you
day?
got to understand. Whatever day that was, you deleted yourself. See, what you got to
No, I ain't getting
understand.
my feelings.
Yeah, you did because you ran. Here's the thing: when you decide that you're gonna come and talk, you're gonna be met with scrutiny. Not everybody is gonna agree with you. So it's
Cordell
gonna
talking
be
about Jordan, this old man.
here's the thing. You're gonna be met with scrutiny. There's gonna be people that don't like you. They might not like you just because you look a certain type of way. It may not even have nothing to do with what you're saying. So you gotta understand that and accept that and just be okay with it. That's why a lot of people that, create content or create pages and shit be talking about they be depressed and shit like that is because they can't handle the scrutiny.
I
So,
can though.
all right, well then you come back.
That wasn't the reason.
Why?
He talking about joining the Discord, old man. That wasn't the reason though.
Yeah, it was because it's a thing. You would like it was a debate that was not
Like minds supposed to be in groups
Ken.
with like
You
minds.
you still here though. You said that shit, and then the next day you was in the chat. I'm like, bro, I thought you left.
Yeah, he told I ain't never seen you comment during a thing. He done comment to my you back. I'm like, damn, why you gonna put me out like that, bro?
Because I see a lot of comments coming up, and I just don't respond. Certain ones I respond to, but then a lot I see and I'll ignore. But
right.
You know,
I fuck with you though.
Yeah, I fuck with you. I mean, you a good, you know, I helped you out. I helped you with CDL Shorty. You came and you did your thing. I gave you credit. You stuck to the point. You articulated yourself really well. You didn't get personal. And you did your thing. I saw you took a few of my little words and I seen the angle you was coming. I'm like, okay, yeah, he learned from the best. He learned from the best. You kept it cool. You kept that straight face. Like, okay.
Yeah, I used them fingers. How you be? Hold on, wait.
Yeah.
Hey man, you a fool, dog.
Hey, they want to get somebody up here to debate me so bad, but they can't find nobody.
No, but check this out. But look, you still, you still, hold on, damn. Now the thing is, I ain't leave because of that though. Like I said, like mine, we don't agree on some shit, you know.
Bro, here's the thing, and that's where you fucking up at, is because you don't want to center yourself around everybody that agrees with everything that you say. You want to put yourself around people that agree, but you also want to put yourself around people that may disagree. Why? Because everybody can learn from each other, and sometimes having intellectual conversations from two different points of view, it's exercise for your mind. Because if you go into a strong debate with me, you got to really come with it, and vice versa. So it's mental exercise. You see what I'm saying? You don't want to place yourself 100% of the time around people that are in 100% agreement.
No, you don't want no yes man. I get what you're saying.
Not about yes. It's not about yes man. It's just about, okay, we align, but you also want to look at things from different sides of the equation. You want to, if it's enlightening and engaging, and it's from a place of education, and it's intriguing conversation, it's intellectual conversation, then there's nothing wrong with that. You can still have an intellectual conversation. You can hit your points. I can hit my points. I may sway you. You may sway me. We may walk away. But at the end of the day,
you know, I gotta understand too, some of them people that's in the chat ain't in the Discord too. So because like even when I was talking about the credit thing, y'all disagree with me. Even when I was talking about, you know, like I said, one big thing, y'all don't agree with paying people to get knowledge. Like I understand this besides
no, that's not what I say. I say it's okay. No.
I never heard you say that.
We already know people mess people over. What do I always say? I say I don't see nothing wrong with it if it's coming from experience. I say if you look at a person's journey, I said none of these people lie about their journey. Y'all come over here and complain that you spent $3,000 or $4,000 and you didn't learn nothing. But then the person you would name, if it's a person that I know, I'm like, well, if you go to their channel, they literally started a year or two ago. What do you expect to learn from them? And then I hold those people accountable. Now, if someone was selling something, they're a 20 or 30-year vet, and they're bringing experience with that, they're bringing experience along with that price point. If you apply the information that they're telling you, then you'll probably succeed. It's just there's not a bunch of people that are producing content products with products to sell, I should say, with that level of experience. You gotta understand, this whole box truck thing got popular during the pandemic. Content creation wasn't really, I don't even think this sector, I think it's one person that name rings bells as far as that was creating content prior to the pandemic. right, in this sector. So it didn't become popularized until the pandemic. It's still really not popular now because not many people create content in it, because a lot of people that attempt to, they don't succeed, right? And or they don't get the results that they're looking for. They don't see the monetary value in it, because they may hear content creation pays a lot, but they don't understand that that's because the people that are saying that they're creating content based around urban culture. You're creating content around education, which education does pay, but not in this small sector of box trucking, because you're not going to get the amount of views that's going to equate to. Like Anton Daniels posted his shit yesterday. He made $172,000 last month off of YouTube. 172 grand
What
in
he
1
talk
month
about?
off of YouTube.
What he talk
But
about?
he talks about popular culture. He talks about if Megan Thee Stallion, something happens with her, he talks about it. Kamala Harris, Donald Trump, you know, them running through the malls, robbing the malls in Oakland. Tom Homan. He
Oh, he
talks
talking
about
about
pop.
all the little
He
shit
talks
be
about a
going
mix of
on.
just popular culture, from music to fashion to just dumb crime and shit like that. He finds the biggest articles and he talks about them, and people watch it because he's talking about things that majority of people are interested in. Like, there's only a minute amount of people that are interested in box trucking. So when people come and they try to create content and they find out, yeah, ain't no money in this shit, they stop.
You know how
You
I judge people sometimes, like when I go to family gatherings and stuff. When I talk to people, I judge people off their YouTube feed.
What you
You
mean?
would tell me a lot. Okay, you tell somebody, pull up your, let me see what you be YouTubing. You know, you see all the bullshit. Like if you pull up my YouTube feed, you ain't gonna see nothing but informational type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like information about whether it's stock market, whether it's business, whether it's trucking. That's all you're gonna see in my YouTube, like search section, search like my feed. You know how you could show when you put search, you could show what you've been like
Yeah.
searching and all that shit.
Mm.
You know, so you could I judge people, but not judge them, but I could tell what a motherfucker focusing on by the YouTube feed, by what you consuming.
Right.
You know,
So I consume, for the most part, I try to find, information that's going to be valuable, as far as from a financial perspective, right? I like to look for new
right?
opportunities and stuff like that. But I also like to listen to, people's thoughts when it comes to, certain topics. I'm not into the red pill thing, so
What
I
is
don't
that?
watch
I
that.
be hearing you say that. What is that?
That's like Fresh and Fit. Kevin Samuels would have been considered red pill. Like
What's the
Angry
red? What's
Man, Chicago Rilla, all those types of guys. It's like um relationships, what men want and what they need from a woman, and what woman need to
Oh
stop
man,
doing,
that
and
I
what they
hate
should
that. I hate
do. And
that content. This
the
whole
chick that the chick that a month ago that went viral because her husband, I married a monster and all that type of shit.
you talking about
So
the whole 50-50 conversation and all that shit.
Hardly Initiated is a platform. They do red pill shit. And Kevin Samuels was red pill. Yeah, shit like that. Like Kevin Samuels. So you have some people that create it from an aggressive perspective, like Myron. Like, everybody hates him. Like, I really don't care for his content, because I
Myron
think
Golden.
Myron from Fresh and Fit, because I think he's taking on the bad guy approach. I think because he's angry that he got kicked off the monetization, and it's something that's going to keep people coming back to hear what he has to say. I look at him as like a shock creator, like a shock jock from back in the day. We lost you, Kenneth. Like a shock content creator, um, similar like what Kevin Samuels was. Uh, but yeah, that's what red pill is. His phone must have died. Kevin said, "What about Angry Man?" I mess with Angry Man. I don't watch him a lot because you know, I don't. It's not that I disagree or agree with him. I really haven't. I can't really sit and watch him for too long because it's just not enough. He doesn't know how to, you know. He'll say something that'll spark interest or controversy, but you know, it's. I don't think he knows how to like, you know. He keeps an audience. He'll have 1,000 people watching him for hours. You know what I'm saying? But with me, I don't know. I don't know. It's just something he can't keep my attention long enough. So he just can't keep my attention long enough. So, you know, I don't really. I try to watch him. I tried to watch him and listen to him the other day. I was in here cleaning up, and I just couldn't. I think his phone died. I'm gonna give him a second. If not, then I'm gonna get up out of here. Yeah. So I don't really watch Angry Man like that.
Now my computer had died, but
Yeah. So yeah, those is like Red Pill, like Yada Awakening, guys like that, shit like that. Yeah, I don't really
yeah, I
watch
don't
that
watch
type of
shit
shit.
like that.
You know, so yeah.
I don't
I've been
watch
watching
shit like
a lot
that, man.
of I've been watching a lot of documentaries lately. Really not even
Yeah.
watching them, just kind of listening to them in the background. So
That's kind of what I be on too, documentaries, man. I don't know. I don't really watch much TV at all, but I like First 48. I like documentaries about different, even if it's about bad people, somebody that done did something crazy. I like documentaries just to learn what the fuck be going on in people's head sometimes.
mm-hmm. Yeah. But I'm probably
But
going go ahead.
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, like I said, y'all ain't run me away, man. Like I said, even with the I was talking about credit and stuff. I think I can tell some people some stuff about like the credit and all that stuff, but y'all said I was crazy when I was talking about that stuff.
I don't remember what the conversation was, but
you called me unethical.
I forgot I don't remember what the conversation was about, so I don't even want to, like, you would have to remind me what it was about, but I don't even want to really get into it right now. But I don't remember what it was about.
Right.
You know,
yeah, you called me unethical, know, and all that.
But I rarely use my credit. I use cash. So
you use cash. Yeah. Well, that's another thing me and you disagree on. You need to stop doing that, bro.
Why?
Huh?
Why would I stop doing that?
Oh, you saying, okay, never mind. You saying like cash, paper cash. And your debit card.
Debit card, paper cash, whatever. I rarely use my credit card. I had to use it the other day because I had to rent something at Home Depot. A piece of so I used it the other day. I had to rent something at Home Depot, a piece of equipment. And
well, what if one of them scammers? What if you slide your shit in and you come across one of them scammers?
That happened to me 2-3 weeks ago. I had to switch one of my bank and debit cards around.
So why you want to go through that?
Because you can't avoid it, bro. It's 2025, and I don't know if it was through a skimmer. It could have been one of them. I could have walked past somebody and they had a one of them card reader magnet things, and they could have swiped it.
That shit.
They got those things now, but it happens, bro. That happened to me 4 years ago. It happens. You don't know. They didn't get me. They was finna get my goofy ass. Man, I came from the gym. Man, I seen like 8 transactions for a penny from 3 different businesses. It was a penny.
Oh, they took a penny. To see if that shit worked.
They took a penny. They took a penny, and then they put it back. They took a penny, then they put it back. They did it like 8-9 times. Right. They was seeing if it was work, and then they was building up a history, and then they was finna come. Luckily for me, because I checked my accounts multiple times a day. I saw it right then and there. And I got on the phone with the bank immediately. Cut this shit off. Shut that
Right.
shit down. Yep. So it could have happened at the gym. It could have happened at the grocery store. I could have walked past somebody that just got that shit, and everybody that they walk past is just snatching their shit. But I got that wallet now though, that metal thing. So I got that metal
Oh,
thing, and
yeah, but I don't like. I'm gonna post a video. I was gonna say I'm gonna join and I'm gonna post a video right from Myron Golden talking about the difference. Why the difference between rich people and poor and all that. He had a video talking about credit and
don't post
debit.
it. Don't post it, bro. You're gonna get called a hater. I'm telling you now, bro. Don't post it, bro. You're gonna offend too many people.
Hey, I can't get around that though. I don't see how people call you a hater.
Man, I love
Even
it
when
though.
you throw ad hominem fallacies at me, I don't call you no hater.
Hey, bro, I love it. You know why? Because it's a person that can't articulate themselves, so they say words like that, or it's just a person that's just ignorant that don't got an open mind to a person that's giving them some real game. So at the end of the day, it lets me know that I'm doing something right. It's when you don't get it, is when it's an issue. I'm getting a lot of it now. The bigger the channel gets, the more I get it, the more visibility I get. So you're
People
gonna have
calling you
people
a
with
hater.
no, it's just you got different people that find the channel, and but they're not disrespectful. They'll say like, man, you a smart guy, but you know, like this guy, he was like, man, I watched the channel, you're a smart guy, or whatever, but we got to get it out the mud. And I challenged that thought process, like, well, we do got to get it out the mud, but it's the right way we do it. You know what I'm saying?
What that
Doing
mean?
it the wrong way, what mean?
What do you mean we got to get it out the mud?
Uh I
I
guess
mean, I know what
it's
get it
more
out the mud mean, but
it's
I'm
more
saying in
difficult.
consensus.
It's more difficult. But what I think a lot of people think is that they think that the it's harder, right? Which I understand, right? But I think get it out the mud. My idea of getting out the mud is really from humble beginnings, utilizing what you have, building a foundation, and working your way up. Their idea of
Right.
getting out the mud is hustling up enough money to get in and just thugging it out from there, right? And this is why I think contributes to the failure rate. What I don't understand is why I don't hear nobody else talking. It's like people want to be safe in this space, and people don't want to give, because I think a lot of people want to be liked instead of to be. I think there's some people that could give the truth, but they refuse to do it for whatever reason. Me, I don't really, you know, like I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit up here and tell a person
You're not
something
running
on
for
the basis.
president, so you don't
No,
got to be
I ain't running for
politically
president.
correct.
I ain't trying to be politically correct. I ain't trying to be your friend either. You see what I'm saying? So anybody that got common sense gonna have common sense. You got some people that don't. It is what it is. So some people don't like it. You saw that live stream the other day with NW Lou before we get out of here?
With NW Lou?
Yeah, you saw that?
Oh, the new one you did or the old one?
The one from Saturday, like 2 days ago.
I tapped in a little bit, but I ain't really hear the whole thing.
So, it's just shit like that. You know what I mean? So
What are you talking
you go,
about though? NW, I
same
don't.
same shit. But I'm just using that for example. He don't like when I say his name, but just shit like that. That type of mindset.
So okay, so
Motherfucker.
what's the alternative to how you speak? What's the alternative then?
The
Because I did hear
barbershop.
I
You gotta be in the
NW said,
barbershop. The
oh yeah
barbershop.
yeah 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 yeah. That's what I did. I seen that. I seen that.
So
Now NW, here's the thing. First of all, I'm not sure about Mark, but I don't. If I don't go in those barbershops where I got like, if I'm not around men that can be held accountable and like, this say I'm in a barbershop with a dude Because I heard what he was saying. Oh, you can't talk to niggas that like in these areas, like in the barber shop. You can only go talk to that, like in the salon, and that's like nah. It's grown men in the barber shop. If you tell me you went and spent $300,000 on and getting all these upgrades, like the dude that was on Mother Trucker show, I should be able to say, nah, bro, that was kind of stupid. You know.
I don't know what barbershop he go to, but barbershops is where the most heated debates be, whether it be from trucking or sports or like, man, I've been in a barbershop and I ain't getting no haircut. Like I literally was in the barbershop the very next day after he was saying that shit. I thought about going live at trolling him, but I said I'm gonna leave him alone. But it's been times I've been in the barbershop just to get this shit, which is 10 minutes, because I ain't really I can't even grow a full beard, so it don't really take me that long. But it's been times I've been in the chair for an hour or two because my barber is arguing and debating
right
with somebody else in the barber shop about a goddamn sports game, and they running out. Oh man, you ain't gonna tell me Steph ain't, man, no, Steph Curry. So I'm just sitting there like, damn. The next thing you know, I'm involved in it, and then now I'm sitting here 2 hours for something that take 10 minutes. So for him to say that shit, I'm just listening to him crazy. Like I've debated trucking. There was a guy that was in the barbershop that was in a cargo van that was complaining. And my barber told him to talk to me, and he was there, and we was going back and forth. So that motherfucker just talking about some shit that he don't know what he talking about. And but same situation where his mentality is what's gonna hold him back. I pray for the brother. I hope he figure the shit out. I just don't got the capacity. I don't even want to entertain that conversation. I'm like, with him, I'm straight. I'll never talk to him no more.
Yeah, because I don't know. He pretty much saying that what he pretty much saying is grown men and that's the thing. That's why I don't hang out in certain places. And I come from the hood, but that's why I don't hang out in certain places. That's why I don't deal with certain people, because like, hold on, let me let this airplane go. Because certain men don't have emotional intelligence. So you'll say something to somebody, and they don't got no emotional intelligence, and they'll just crash out or whatever. So that's what I think that's what he's saying about, like, you can't talk to people in the hood like the way you be talking, or people in these barbershops. Like, nah, that's why I don't go to the barbershops you go to, because like,
if I do a live stream and I crack a joke and I say man in them, who's man in them?
Them the ones at the barbershop.
So he'll take it. But hold on, if I say man in them, a layup with you, you know what I'm saying, whatever I say, who's man in them? So are you accepting a character that I've created as far as man? Because I haven't named anybody. So when I say, man, you running Get It Out the Mud Truck in LLC, or I'll be like little man, little foe in them. Who am I talking to?
Yeah, he pretty much accepting that. He knows that's the type of people.
I'm playing on. I'm putting out information, but I'm creating a storyline, and I'm creating just a visual for you to have in your head based around what I'm saying, right? Just to keep you focused, right? But who's man? I ain't never said, hey, Kelvin Birch is man, or Jonathan Colin is man, or Sosa Not Sammy, you a man, or duh. I'm saying, man, man, you in the, while you out, man, you worried about man, and you should be out on the road. Man, you can't talk to us like that. Who is y'all? If the shoe don't fit, wear it. Even if the shoe fit, how would I know it fits you? Because I don't know the other person on the other side of the camera that's watching. I'm just talking. He takes the shit.
Right.
Like it must be hitting him to the point where he thinks I'm talking directly to him. I'm not talking to nobody. I'm just talking. I'm not pinning nobody, nothing. So what do you mean talking?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So he's taking the shit like really personal which I'll never talk to him again because we can't have a conversation. I don't want to have a conversation. Nothing against him, but it's just it's clear that he misinterprets um the content, and he says, well, I don't want to watch you, but I ain't got nowhere to go because you the best at it, so you got me backed into a corner. No, I don't.
What
You know what I'm
he
saying?
said that? He said that.
Yes. Yep. So
So
I'm
what's his
like,
issue then?
I don't know. That goes back to like the whole thing what I said with the individual personally. It goes beyond the content, and then that's when you say ad hominem attacks,
Right.
that's he the king of it because it so with him he goes, you ain't in the barbershop, boy. When do you catch me up here grizzly faced?
Right.
I'm always up here fresh. Fresh face. I'm in the barbershop every week. I go every week to the barbershop. Been going to the barbershop all my life.
Yeah, that's why I had to get a
Man,
haircut and come on here
you
because
know,
y'all was making y'all
you,
was
you, you
you and Pippi was hurt. Y'all hurt my feelings.
or he'll say something like, the higher he'll like he'll frown upon higher education, and then he'll parallel it with people that are close to him, and he feels like it's similar treatment, and it's shit like that. So at that point, once I watched the playback on that,
You said
playback on that,
you ain't gonna waste your time with old
mm,
NW Lou.
nah, because it's just a range of different, emotions and a bunch of shit that just didn't make sense, that was off topic and can't keep on the subject matter at hand, and a lot of ad hominems, and which I'm fine with. I deal with this shit quite well, but
You know,
it's
let that's something too that I want to speak on, right?
mhm.
Because I did see that, and I did read. I seen the original one. I think I don't know if this was the original one. Cause I think you had posted the original conversation with him. But
Yeah.
one night I was driving out and I heard y'all talking, and he was talking about how, and it's a problem. This is a problem in our community, dog. He was talking about how oh, he kind of, in a sense, he was trying to take your he was trying to discount your hard work or whatever because your mom was in a position to let you stay there while you was building your business, right?
Mm-hmm.
And see, this the problem. We think that, and this a lot of this shit comes from the rappers too. If you ain't Boosie said it in one of his songs. If you ain't from the hood, then you don't deserve it. Like, it's a blessing. It's supposed to be like that. Like like your parents, like you said, your mom wasn't able to invest in your business, so she said, "Okay, you can stay here while you're building your business." Why do we think that you supposed to just get kicked out to the wolves? Like,
You want my real
and
answer?
you don't deserve it. And unless see, that's the thing. And our people feel like you get picked on if your family did something good in their life, built a business, and they was able to take you out of public school, move you out to the suburbs, and make a better.
Listen,
You get
I
picked
would.
on for that.
I
Like,
wish I wish I could have lived in the suburbs, in a big house in the suburbs and shit like that, but that wasn't my
no,
reality.
but even the case,
You know what I'm
even your
saying?
case, well, you probably still stayed in the hood, but your mom was able to let you stay there, bro. That's a blessing.
Eh,
That's
But
not something to be.
it is a
That's not
blessing. But you
something to
know
talk
what?
shit about.
But see, I'm gonna tell you the answer, and it's trigger warning. It's nigga shit, bro. You know why?
Real
Because
talk.
other ethnicities and coming from owning a moving company, especially during the pandemic when I was in the field, I seen it firsthand. You know how many moves I was on during the pandemic where we'd get there and the person we was moving could be in their early 30s or mid 30s, and the parents were there. The parents were there for this is a grown man or a grown woman. The parents were there. They were facilitating the move. At the end, they paid for the move. And then throughout the conversation, throughout, when it came time for payment, like I've had plenty fathers say, man, I got to pay this rent for a year. Hopefully my daughter and my son gets on their feet. So I'm hearing them. They're telling me the business. They're paying for the move and then they're paying the rent. Or it was plenty moves that I went on where I literally moved married couples, a whole family from one place to another. I'm talking about the grandma, the granddad, the mom, the dad, and then their millennial child and their spouse with their kids all under one roof.
Yep.
3 generations, really 4 now. From one place to the next, bro. The whole family. I see that a lot with the Chinese and the Pakistanis.
Spanish people too.
That's why when you go out to some of them suburbs, you see 6, 7 cars in the driveway, but they don't be like luxury cars. They'll be like Hondas, like basic. That's because it's that many grown adults living in there. Exactly. It's 3 generation adults and then a young generation of kids.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And this is how they build, right? But when we do it, because I understand business and I saw the value of staying there and not leaving prematurely, building a business to a point where when I did move, I've only moved once in my lifetime, bro. I've been here 10 years.
And see, that's the thing, dog. That's not only an attest to, that's an attest to your mom to be able to do something like that, and for people to like NWU that got that mindset, and way too many people got that mindset. Like, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be.
But see, you can't tell ignorant nigga shit. Motherfucker have an ignorant. Listen, you got an ignorant motherfucking mentality. Then you know what? When you have a conversation with a person, and you're gonna see what you saw, and it's gonna come off one way. It's gonna come off as hate. Like you could look at that shit, and this is why I never have a conversation with them no more, because it's not a conversation where we both, we may disagree on whatever it is, but we keeping it based on whatever the content is, our difference of opinion content. Once you get to throwing innuendos and shit like that, because a motherfucker had an advantage that you didn't have because of choices that you made and the other person didn't make, bro, listen, that's on you. You feel what I'm saying? And it's 100%. On me. You see what I'm saying? So I would never fix my lip to be like, yo, you had a mama and daddy in your house. This is why it was easier for you than me, because you had both a mom and a dad in your crib. I don't look down on people that I know got that. Matter of fact, I'm trying to think. I only know one person that had a mom and a dad in his household that I could say is a friend of mine that had a mom and a dad. Everybody I know don't know their dad, don't give a fuck about their dad, me included. That's why you don't hear me talk about that motherfucker. I know him. I talk to him when I want to talk to him. You see what I'm saying?
That's a problem. Go ahead, my bad.
But I don't frown upon the next person because they had the benefits of 2 working parents in the household and they were able to do things. Bro, I never went to Disney, right? To take myself to Disney World as a grown fucking man. Just to experience it. I went to Disney World when I was 38 years old, bro. Just to experience it, because I never got a chance to go. My mama couldn't afford to take us to Disney World. As far as we went was this place back in Chicago that's gone. It's called Kittyland. We used to go to Kittyland, bro. It ain't there no more. But like I think
what's overlooked too. I think another thing that's overlooked is, I think what NWU overlooked was, because I'm sure you know a lot of people. You could have, your mom let you stay there, right? You could have been a piece of shit and just not did nothing. I mean, it probably wouldn't last long, but so when you bring that up, when the NW brings some shit like that up, he discrediting. Not only that, that's how it's supposed to be. Like that's as that's how parents supposed to be able to help their kids, especially if they're not financially able to invest in the company. The least you can
Mm-hmm.
do is, okay, let me stay here while. But then also he discrediting your work as to a person that went out and still did the shit and went out, because even though whether you live with somebody or not, it still ain't easy to build a business. So
Mm-mm.
so saying that, bringing that up is discrediting,
Mm-hmm.
because you still had to go build the business.
And that's why I just say I never have a talk to him ever again. Never. I don't care. Like I don't want to have a conversation because when I went back and I looked at, I was having and I knew it was happening then. But when I went back and looked at it from a spectator uh, point of view, it was like I saw a person that just, I don't want to use the J word, you
What's the
know,
J word?
I want to. I mean, come on, bro. It's only one J word. This person just despises.
Jive turkey? He a
Nah,
jive turkey.
jealous. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to use that
Oh,
word, but
jealousy.
I just look at a person that just despises. You know, because when that first one, he said, "You want to sit up here like you the fucking go or something." Mr. Soapboxer, Mr. Soapboxer. So you want to sit up here like you the fucking go or something. And then the emphasis he put, I'm like, oh, okay, this is where we at with it. This is where we at with it. So I don't want to. I ain't nothing to talk about, bro. Like, man, life is about choices and decisions, bro. Nigga, like, you older than me, bro. So like, you gonna get
That's just
old
like
bitter. You gonna get old bitter niggas, right, man. So, but I don't.
100%.
I will pray for him. It's just when I went back and I looked at it, like,
You know what that's like?
hold on, if NW Lou only knew that I'm really really humble, like in comparison to what I see other people do, like I don't get up here, I stream in my basketball shorts and a t-shirt. Like I'm really, really a humble guy. If you really like got a chance to run around and kick it with me for real, you'll be like, bro, so I'm really humble, bro. So like
Yeah, I'm
he
gonna
don't
take
really
you up
know
on that
me.
offer when I come
Like when
down there.
you was in Chicago in the Discord, you said you showed you was dropping. I saw it come across my phone. I'm like, where you at, Kenneth? Where you at? I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna come meet me downtown. Let's go lunch on me. Did I
That
not?
hey, and I was mad I couldn't do it, but that meant a lot. That meant a lot. That was real. I respect that. I respect that, bro. Real talk.
Like
That meant a lot.
I'm not like, bro, so don't get mad that
That's why it don't matter how much you be wrong when I be cooking and how much we go back and forth. I ain't gonna like you. I fuck with you that because
no, I appreciate it. And I like when I looked at that shit, man, that shit was disgusting to watch, bro. That shit was disgusting, bro.
yeah,
Because
nah.
I feel like he everything he was saying, he really like you it was exuding. So I don't want to talk to him no more.
The
I don't want to
jealousy
talk to
was
him.
exuding out his
That shit,
pores.
yeah, that shit. Fuck that shit, bro. I'm cool. I mean, I ain't got
That's
no
just
issue
like
with
you know
him.
what that's like. That's just like somebody saying, because I get a lot of like my family members. They be like, "Damn, why you ain't got no kids yet? Like, why you? What you waiting on? Why you ain't got no kids yet?" And I'm like, "Why do you have kids?" So that's just like somebody saying, "Oh, you was only able to build a business because you ain't have no kids." Well, okay, I made a decision to build my business first before I had kids.
Mm-hmm.
So saying that, trying to discredit you and saying, "Oh, you like," and I'm being like, a lot of the decisions that I make right now is based off me, um, like my girl being able to like if shit hit the fan, like if something was to go happen wrong in the business, like my girl got a good job or whatever, and she saved up some money so she can like if all shit was to fail, like I can kind of depend on her to do certain things if I needed it.
There's nothing
So
wrong
that
with that. You got a safety net, backup.
yeah, so that kind of goes into my decision making as well. And
Mm-hmm.
it ain't nothing wrong with that, and there ain't nothing wrong with So that's like somebody coming and saying, like I say, oh, you ain't got no kids, so you no, that's not it. I made choices and decisions, and I was in. It's good for a parent to be in the space because I look at man, I look at like how different ethnicities like treat their kids and stuff. We the only people that kind of think like this whole kick you out, when you're 18 and all that. Like,
You know why? We push our kids out too prematurely, which makes it more
real
difficult
talk.
for them to get ahead because, a lot of parents they want to get their groove and they groove back in the house and all this shit. But what a lot
But
of
you know
people
what the
don't
worst
really
part?
understand when they do that is you making it more difficult for your kid because you selfish.
You know what the worst part is?
What's that?
They kick us out. They kick us out. But it's okay if you teach us something. But if you gonna put you we get put out, you get put out and you haven't even learned nothing. Like the parent can't even teach you about stuff. Like I said, I didn't know about credit until I was 20 something years old.
Mm-hmm.
So you get put out and they think, oh, you gotta figure it out. You ain't have to like so you putting me and you don't even like you haven't even taught me nothing to be able to survive in this world. But the thing is, that stuff that propaganda been going around so long that we've been programmed to think that that's the right way. Oh, you don't deserve it if you ain't have to go through shit like that. Like, and everything NW be talking about, I done been through all that. Whatever. I got kicked out when I
That's
was
some
16. I done been like all that shit. Whatever.
that's bull that's you know that's just an individual
No,
who.
it's what you was finna say. It is. That's what it is.
Yeah, and I'm trying not to say it because some people they just get upset. I'm credible. I can say this shit. I'm East Side. You did get upset, but some people even still they'll look at me here and they'll think like I'm not from that. You know what I'm saying? Like so,
That's mid
it's
America,
it,
cause
it's a mindset shift that, or it's a person that has a mindset and they not willing to shift it, and that's what's holding them back. Like all that shit. Like when I looked at that shit, bro, I sat and I was stuck, bro. I didn't watch it on TV. I was literally I stood up, like I just clicked on it and I just was stuck watching that shit. And that shit was just disgusting. Not, just the whole, I'm just looking at that shit wasn't about what, because he didn't say nothing about the message. It was more about me and not
but you know
about
what I
what I
don't
say
understand
about
too?
personal shit. So he just got an issue with me out of jealousy and I don't know. I ain't
Yeah,
never
but you
did nothing
never
to the
you
man.
never I don't understand that either because as long as I've been watching you, right? I never seen you pull out a gold chain or no chain, or I never seen you pull out no watch. I never seen you like before I started watching. You did say you showed your tax returns and all that shit. Yeah, cool, but because I heard NW kept
And
saying like you sitting on a mountain, and I'm
cause you
like,
know
bro,
why?
I
Because
can't.
he's the guy. He's the guy that watches every single little piece of content, even down to the shorts. Because he mentioned a short. It was a short that was clipped that day before, and it that actual short, that little minute short, it had the actual. It
So I
actually
don't
had
give a
this
fuck
drop.
about a cost per mile.
So I didn't know what he was talking about, but he watches every single little piece of content. So he actually watched one of those live stream when I showed the taxes, which I regret that. Like I regret even doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing: when you get challenged with, like a guy came in here the other day, said I never did final mile. You done moving, you owned a warehouse, but you was never on a truck. Then when I went back and watched that, I'm thinking he probably was like, not that you didn't own a company, you never actually physically did it because by the time you opened the final mile company, your moving company was already developed. You weren't on the truck, and you opened the final mile company, and you just ran the trucks. I never actually did it. I think that's how I was thinking. So I might have jumped the gun from that perspective, but
Yeah, but
you
if
gonna
you
be
if you done
you go
started the company, you did it. What the fuck?
right.
I don't
But
understand
see,
that.
some people going they still going to criticize and challenge you. So you like all the criticism that I went through when I first started creating, it's the same shit that a lot of people go when they first start creating content. And I was against showing receipts. But as I got comfortable, you know, I started showing certain things. I haven't showed everything, but from a personal perspective, I've met people, I've met subscribers, I've met 2 content creators. I met Big Vic. I met Kirk. I pulled up on Big Vic. I pulled up on Kirk. So
Who is Kirk? Kirk is the dude that be in the chat talking about Pippi. I've already
no,
liked.
he's a Jamaican content creator, and he, you know, so it's not like from a personal perspective, like it's things that I tell him though, low, certain things that ain't for certain people, you know, to know. You know what I'm saying? And
Nah,
but
for real.
when we came, we didn't. It wasn't no cost that was no cost spared. And when he came, he only gave me an hour notice. He's like, I'm in the city. I'm like, where you at? Within an hour, I pulled up. You see what I'm saying? So, and it was nothing. The only thing he had to do was get his room. Car service the whole night, food, restaurants, clubs, 1942 all night. I covered the cost of everything.
So that's how you gonna do me when I come down there?
Man, would you let me know? As long as I'm free,
I don't really
and
drink.
I ain't got nothing going on. Like if my girl here, then man, you might have to catch me next time because she ain't going. She tripping right now. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like yeah. So you know, but I was creating content with him, and he popped up, and I stopped what I was doing, and it just was what it was. Vic hit me in the DM, said, "Man, I went out to the suburbs to meet him." You know what I'm saying? Took him to that. Like I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't, you know. It's just this guy, you know. Huh?
Where he get the whole, you know,
He count my pockets and he worried about shit that he shouldn't be worried about.
There you go.
And
there you go.
but here's
go.
the thing.
There you go.
Don't get mad at me. There were sacrifices that was made for me to be here. And some of them sacrifices, you know, I always talk about what my biggest sacrifice was. I'm very transparent. I've been ridiculed about that. Oh, well, you ain't got no kids. Okay, well, you still working.
Why people use that? Man, I don't get that, man.
Bro, they just come with the territory, bro. It just come with the territory. You just gotta have a backbone. I would never use that. I would never use that because to me, I just think that's just bogus. But go ahead, I'm listening.
The same way, because I done heard a couple people say that on here. Mm-hmm. You ain't got no, like, bro, you chose to do that. Let me tell you something. I ain't trying, without trying to get too personal, right? Mm-hmm. If me and my old lady go out and we done had a few drinks and we know we the next morning we gonna be at the Big W if we slip up. And you could say what you want to say about that, but
you talk about wedding?
Huh?
You said Big W. What's that? A wedding?
No, Walgreens.
Oh, you talking about the 48-hour jump off?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If we ain't ready yet, and before we look, we finna go on. Hey, we done slipped up last night. But I said that to say this: it's choices and decisions. Yeah. So I hate when people use that on me too, bro. Oh, you ain't got no kids. You wouldn't understand. Yeah, that's because I know what I that was purposely.
Yeah. That's an ad hominem when people do that.
That's
but
you got one of them ones.
But you got to know how to shoot back.
Which you good at that.
I'm from the crib, bro. Listen, ever since kindergarten, it's the first day on the school bus. I'm like, bro, I was in a rude awakening. These motherfuckers, bro, I didn't know. Listen, when I went to kindergarten, I didn't know nothing about Nikes or nothing. I came in there, I was watching cartoons. I came first day of kindergarten with some He-Man joints, so I wanted the cartoon. Mama took me to Payless. I'm like, oh man, I'm He-Man. Give me them. Man, I walked on the school bus the first day of kindergarten. They laughing at me. They like, you ain't got no Nikes on. This 85, bro. Cats had the Nikes, the Adidas, the goddamn it, the Adidas, the goddamn it, British Knights, the Troops, the Deodoras. This before your time, right. Big dog. You don't know nothing about this shit, man. I'm like, Mom, listen. It was a shoe back in the day called Famous Footwear. This is back when you could go in like Famous Footwear and shop for
They got
shoes
stores now. Famous
out
footwear.
out the barrel. But they ain't got them here. They ain't been here in over 20 years. But you could shop for
They
shoes out
got
the
famous
barrel.
footwear stores down here. $10 shoes.
Man, she took me to the store and got me a pair of Blazers, Nike Blazers. Out the it was all white Nike Blazers. And they got up off me. But I learned. I said, okay, this is what the school bus ride is like. Bet. It worse. By high school, it get worse. You got to be prepared, big dog. You got to. That's why I'm so quick at it, because I've been doing this shit for 40-some years. I've been roasting motherfuckers for 4, and you got to be quick with it. You got to be quick with
Nah,
it.
you
You
got
dig what
to.
I'm saying? So when people say shit like that, I already got a response for them. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, lucky I'm cool with it. You dig what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Nah, that's a fact. You got to be, especially when you get to high school, man. I'm so nervous about having a kid like they have to go, because kids is harsh, man. Like,
They harsh, but you got to prepare your kids. You got to prepare your kids for the shit. I don't know what it's like to sit in the lunchroom today and roast on the school bus and roast, but what I can tell you is harsh. Back in the day, it was your mama jokes, and your mama jokes would hit home back in the day. It's probably worse now, but man, you got to teach your
yeah,
kid.
but these motherfuckers don't give a damn about their mama. Not mama jokes is old now. Like mama jokes don't even hold as much weight as it used to.
But
You
that's what I'm
back in the
saying.
day, if you talk about my mama, I'm getting suspended. Like,
Yeah, them
literally.
fighting words back in the day.
Yeah,
Them
them fight
fighting
words.
words
If you
back
talk
in the
about my
day.
mama, I'm getting suspended because I'm finna
But
fight.
but like I don't know, because I'm far removed from
Nah,
grade school,
nowadays
and
mama jokes
like I don't.
don't hold as much weight as they used to. Half these motherfuckers don't even care about their own mama. So, but back in the day, like, that's my mama, bitch. You said something about, like, it back in the days. If you get in a fight and your mama come ask you what happened, they said something about this. Used to be me. They said something about you. You might not get in trouble.
Mhm. What?
But you get suspended. Oh yeah, they said something about you, and that's why I fought. They said my mama was something for real. But nowadays, these kids don't care about they got. Yeah,
You
the
know,
hell.
you know what I used to get a lot, that it won't even weigh nothing. So back in my day, I used to get your black ass. You black as hell, because I'm dark.
Oh yeah,
And see, back in the day, the light skin cats was in Albie Shore, Christopher Williams. So like the
yeah.
light skin,
You on the
the lighter
darker
you are,
side,
the
so you
better. But
black.
if you was on the darker side, and this is coming from other black kids, yo, black hair, you black as hell, boy. You
You
black
black
like
as
tar.
fuck,
You
boy. Your
black like
black
tar,
ass.
boy. Nigga, you turn the lights off, you can't see. You them the type of jokes that I used to get. And I'm like, damn. Like, what the fuck? Now
Yeah,
what? I got you, bitch. Now, nigga. That's why I tell motherfucker now, nigga, I got you, bitch. Now, you did what I'm saying. Wesley came
right,
in and switched it up. Yeah. Now you light
right.
skinned, green eye, man. Y'all can't do nothing no more. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. This dark motherfucker now took you, bitch.
Yeah.
That's what that's what I tell
Yeah,
them
that
now.
definitely was
But
one of them. You blacker than
that
a
was one of them.
motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, your black ass. What's your black ass on? I'm like, damn, you black too though. Like, I ain't
Right.
understand that
I
shit.
thought it was a good thing to be black.
But the blacker you are, in the summertime, because you used to be outside playing and that sun hit your ass, and then you turn that shade dark in the summertime.
Ooh.
Yeah, that used to be rough. Now, shit, that black shit, that's a shit. The black now is like how the light skinned motherfucker used to be back in the 80s. So
Yeah,
it's done
it done
completely.
switched.
Yep.
But
So
but yeah, that's ignorant talk, man. And I understand why you don't want to get back on with, bro. Like, that's ignorant talk, man. To keep the talking about that, man. Like, I just wish more people would understand that this is how it's supposed to be, man. Like, your parents supposed to be able to do something, even if they not the richest, even if they not, you know, if they didn't learn as much, because if they don't got the money, at least maybe they could teach you something. But even if they didn't learn as much, or they ain't the richest, they supposed to be able to bring to do stuff like that for you. Only an ignorant
mm-hmm.
person would think that takes away from the hard work that you put in. Only an ignorant person would
Mm-hmm.
think that. You
Yeah,
know,
they don't understand the boost that it gives your kid by, letting them stay and letting them learn and, build up, because what a lot of parents I don't think understand is that your kid at 18 or 2021, they not mentally not even fully developed yet. This is why they
not
still
until they
make bad
25.
decisions. Right. So you gotta allow them time to figure things out, figure out their way, make mistakes. you they have to fail in a controlled environment, and see, that's the problem. When you get pushed out too soon, you're failing, but it's not in a controlled environment. When you have that controlled environment, you have that sense of security, you can bump your head and make mistakes, but it's not really costing you anything. And see, I think that's where he got upset. But at the end of the day, listen, what the fuck that got to do with me? You dig what I'm saying? Like, your situation and my situation is two different situations. I'm not knocking the next motherfucker. Like I say, like, bro,
But
I
that's
never
just
been.
ignorant.
Hold on. Listen. I had to take myself to Disney World as a grown man. Still to this day, I've never been fishing, bro. I've never been fishing. You know why? Because I didn't have nobody to take me fishing. I'm to the point now where I don't even care about that shit no more. But a lot of things like fishing and what are other things fathers and sons do? Fishing and
Fishing,
uh,
I can't even
what
tell you because
what
my years of growing up, my dad was in jail. So
okay. So buying in and out, not you know what I'm saying, same type of shit. So a lot of things that a lot of motherfuckers did with their father, I never got a chance to experience to do them. I never looked down on the next person because they was, man, me and my dad's taking me fishing. Me and my dad are going fishing. Me and my dad are going to a ball game. Bro, I never been to I don't care to do this shit now. Like, I had to take myself to the Bulls when I was old enough. I had to take myself to
that shit
a
trash.
base. My mom actually took me to baseball games. I finally start taking myself to Bulls games when I became an adult. I have no desire to go to a Bears game now because I'm not finna stand out in no cold. But my old man wasn't around to take me to no football game. So a lot of things like fishing and shit like that, that a lot of people do coming up, I never got to exchange. But I don't knock the people
Who
that
did?
had. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, you did. That's great. You had two parents coming up, so you had more of a head start than me. Why? Because you came up in a better household that had more income coming in, so they were able to send you away to school. I stayed here. I went to a college here in the city. You see what I'm saying? I didn't go away. I went to a small college, bro. Small. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, um,
Just trying to figure it out, trying
well,
to
I
make your
just want,
people
but
proud.
but that I wanted to make, coming from an educator's home. I knew the importance of one of us got to do this. I understood this. My brother too caught up in the streets. He dropped
Right.
out of high school freshman year. You see what I'm saying? He in the streets. He
And
drilling on
that
the
mean
he
big.
drilling
That
on the
mean a
ops
big.
in and out of jail. So I knew she wasn't going to get it from him. So I had to be the person to make that sacrifice and go make her proud. I did that for her.
100%.
You see what I'm saying? That
Are you
shit
like
wasn't.
me? You probably the first person in your family to go to college.
No, my mom. My mom got
Oh,
two
your mom.
master's
Other than your
degrees.
mom. Other than your
Yeah,
mom. Yeah.
yeah. But and even though my stint in the projects was short lived because I was small, she grew up in this shit. So like, even from you know our family background, from when my grandparents and my grandmama migrated up here from the South, like, bro, like, for him to sit up there and say that shit,
That's ignorant. That's that
it's
nigga
just
talk. But I'm gonna say this.
it's
I'm
just
gonna say
nigga
this
shit.
right now. Salute to your mom for what she did. Salute to the mothers that that's able to do that, because that's a big step, man. And you know it
Yeah,
don't
I
matter
appreciate it.
how, as long as you got something going and you got a vision and you got a plan and your mom seen that. You
Mm-hmm.
know, um, some of the stuff that I talk about like right now today, I be trying to teach my mom them about credit and stuff. And it's sides of it. Like, sometimes I get frustrated because, like, my mama called me. She like, well, you ain't you damn, you been on the road. You ain't came and seen me or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, I'm trying to build the stuff that I kind of was supposed to be built before us,
Mm-hmm.
but it wasn't. But
But but you can't say that because you got to understand the generation maybe before you and before me. You got to understand the boomers. I don't know when your mom was born, but if she was a
like
boomer,
53.
right? So
She born in like
okay,
73.
so she a X, she generation X. But so she was like more in the generation where you go to high school and vocation, you find you a good vocational job or you go work for the city. So people like with boomers, and I'm the last year generation X. So people that kind of early part of generation X, they went out and got jobs. But see, back in the day, those are the millionaires from working. Those are the people that
100%.
got those jobs back in the
100%.
day where they got the good city jobs and they got the good vocational jobs where they were making a nice chunk of change in comparison to what the cost of living was. And then they could invest into their
Yeah.
retirement, and over 30, 35, 40 years of investment, those investments grew. And then by the
Yeah.
time they retired, they had a nice little 1.2 or
Them days
1.5 or
over.
3 million there. Those days are over because with what people are making now that are coming in with the cost of living, that gap is wide. You know what I'm saying? So they were working. A man can go to work, literally work at a steel mill or a factory, buy a home. Wife can be a homemaker, not work. They could have 4 kids. That was the average back then. 4 kids. A wife that didn't work with 2 to 4 kids. A wife that didn't work. He could drive a Cadillac. She'll drive a station wagon, or you'll see 2 station wagons in it. 2 Caprice Classic station wagons
Yeah, them days
in the
over.
driveway. So you could pay 2 car notes, buy a house off of one income, and then that person can invest into his future retirement and still buy another piece of real estate as an investment property.
So
Like them days
that's
are
interesting though that
over.
you said that. If you willing to cook a little bit, that's interesting that you said that. Cause I hear your standpoint on that. And so do you think that's kind of the reason why you get all these people come on here and they talking about quitting their jobs and all that? That's part of the reason because of that what you just said. They starting to realize that, but at the same time you got so that's what I'm saying. What's your standpoint on that? Yeah.
Well, here's the
If
thing.
if we in a times where you can't live like that, and I agree with everything you say. I don't want nobody to misconstrue what I'm saying. On that, like me and you agree heavily on that, as far as the, going getting the job and all that stuff. Because I'm not, even though I own my own business, I'm not opposed to going and getting no damn job. Like that's not me. I ain't one of them. But that's part of the reason why so many people come on here and they willing to. I don't want to work for nobody. I had to tell my mama this, and it was kind of sad. I asked my mom, I'm like, well, she like, I just can't work with nobody for nobody. And I said, well, you could tell me if I'm wrong or not. I feel like, and it's a lot of entrepreneurs that couldn't work for people, so that's how they became entrepreneurs. But a lot of people I talk to, they say they can't work for nobody. You ain't gonna be able to work for your business either, because you talking about you can't work for nobody. Like, some people just say that shit, but can't, like, if you can't work for I was a decent employee. I'm gonna just say that. Like, I was the person that'll come in, I stay a little late, I come in a little early if I need to. But a lot of people misconstrue that with, oh, I don't like to be told I just can't work for nobody. No, bro, you just have the same discipline you gotta have for that company. You need to have that plus more with your own company. But yeah, but to what you just said, that's why I think a lot of people come in with that mind, like especially the younger dudes, because they realizing that the gap between the living wage and the income, especially with inflation, is just wide.
I disagree. They don't realize shit. You know why I know they don't realize that shit? That's not the reason why they doing it. Because if they realize that gap that you just mentioned that I talked about, they would do what's in their best interest when they start the business. There's no way that you gonna realize the cost of living, the wage gap, and then come in and say something ignorant like, "Oh, I'm gonna start this business with no working capital. Don't listen to buddy ass or buddy
100%.
ass a
There you
hater."
go.
So
You right. I
so
stand
no,
corrected. You right. You right.
right.
You right.
See, they doing it because they getting influenced to doing it because they lazy and they want to work, and then social media is
You're right.
influencing.
You're
Be
right.
your own boss. Is it more difficult? No, absolutely. But guess what? Starting a business is even more difficult. It's difficult as well, and it's even more difficult as time goes on. It becomes more difficult to meet the cost of living based on entry level wages. And guess what? Starting a business becomes more difficult. Starting a business back in the 50s and the 40s, you could go to a bank, give them a business plan, and depending on who the personal banker was or the loan officer was, if they liked your business plan, you presented yourself the right way, they'd cut you a check for $10. Can you do that now? No. All right. As time goes
Well,
on, you
I
can't,
don't know.
bro. You can't go into a commercial bank and with a business plan or with a brand new business and get a business loan.
So it's Mark. Now
I don't want
the
I
type
don't let's stick to the topic. We can have that
because you know what
conversation
type of
today.
business I'm in now, and you know that I
Yeah,
know that you can
but but
still do that.
but that's not on the up and up.
It depends on your credit, but you can definitely go in and get a 10-piece.
Bro, but see that's not on the up and up.
What you mean?
Because it's a lot of falsification going on, and we don't promote that on this channel. But let me get back to what we're talking about.
Ain't nothing I
Let me
said
get
was
back.
false. All right, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
If you put numbers that aren't truthful numbers, then that's falsification. But let's get back to what we were saying.
Wait, but see, you can't do that. You can't say something about what I'm doing and then say let's get back to the topic.
No, because I don't because I don't want to be on too much longer. I want to finish what we talking about as far as the
All right, go ahead.
the
That's not. I'm not falsificating nothing, but go ahead.
if you see, man, you trying to trick me, but I'm gonna let it go. Listen,
I'm not.
see, you done took me off my. Yeah, I was finna cook. You threw me off. It's all good. You got me.
Go ahead and cook.
I don't remember what the hell I was saying. You
No,
fucking took me
we
off.
was talking about how I said you was right though. That's not the reason why they don't why they that little numbers I gave. That's not the reason why people keep talking about entrepreneurship. It's because they
Yeah,
lazy and they
they
don't want to.
lazy and they thinking a business is they way to making money and not having to work. Look at some of the people that's come up here, like that 28-year-old kid who wanted to go get 3 trucks and only had 9,000 or was going to save up 9,000. Thought he was going to start with 3 trucks, and I'm like, well, what happened if something happened? Well, what's going to happen once they finish the first load? I'm gonna factor and I'm gonna have money. This is the mindset. Or this guy yesterday that we was talking about earlier. So at the end of the day, they ain't got the mindset to understand that wage to earnings gap is this wide. That's not why they want to start.
They want to do it
My
because of laziness.
right. But see, here's the thing: they need to go get a job. Getting a job is great.
I'm gonna say this. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
It's a great way to learn. You can transition to being an entrepreneur later, but then what they fail to realize is, you coming on new, no experience, no life experience, not a lot of life experience, not a lot of business experience, and just because you coming in don't mean necessarily that you're gonna win. You still got to compete. It's still a bunch of variables
100%.
that against you, and they, when you tell them this and you try to prepare them for what is to come, and you a hater. Man, we got to get it out the mud. So you gonna tell me you gonna start a business with nothing? Yeah, I'm just gonna hustle, man. It's about the hustle. All right, bet. Go ahead and do your. Go ahead.
You're
And do
gonna be
your.
crying. You're gonna be crying in that vehicle. I promise you. You're gonna be crying when this shit stack up. When this shit stack
Happy
up
New
on
Year.
you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. When this shit stack up on you, you're gonna be crying, bro. Like, like G shit. Like, I don't know, man. That's why it took me so long to come home. Like, bro. Like, you building up that people think they're gonna just keep coming back home. Like, no, man, you gotta build up that foundation. Like, because you never know what's gonna happen. You never know, like, man. So that's why I test everything you say is for that part, for the most part, that's true, man. Because Like, you think you're gonna come in this motherfucker? I don't care if it's a box truck. I know I do semi, but I don't care what it is, dog.
Mm-hmm.
You can easily find yourself sitting there crying, like, damn, why the fuck did I do this? Like, what the fuck? Like, what
Bro,
I'm gonna do now?
and a lot of people can come in and win, but it's the way that, you know, it's like
Mm-hmm.
everybody wants this express route,
It ain't
and
none.
it ain't none. But you know, every now and again, somebody get lucky. Somebody get lucky. There's some people that get lucky. You see what
Like
I'm
what?
saying? But they can start with minimal resources and find a way. It's people that get lucky. You know, time and you know, there's some people that get lucky. It's a very small number, but most people that you see have to go about things the right way. They just don't, either they don't know that, they don't think that, or when you tell them that, they disagree, and they, you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. We just gonna keep proving it in 2025. It ain't gonna change. It's gonna be a repeated cycle. It's gonna be a repeated cycle of ignorance. And as the channel gets bigger, it's gonna get challenged even more. And I understand that. And guess what? We just gonna turn up even more. And that's just is what it is. So I'm gonna let you close it out, man. If you got any final words you want to say, man, before uh the new year.
Um, nah, man. I mean, God bless everybody. Just do your research, man. Do your research. You know, listen, learn, cause this industry definitely is testing. It'll test you. You know, like you said before, it'll test you, man. And just do your research. Know everything you need to know. Learn, keep learning. Always keep learning. Like every day. If I ain't learning something, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. So keep learning. Um, Mar, you a good dude, bro. Um,
Appreciate you. Likewise.
yeah, you a good dude, man. And God bless your soul. God bless your family, you and yours, and God bless everybody out there, man. And just take this shit serious, cause this shit serious. Like this shit is serious. Like the stuff we talking, we be getting off topic with all the other shit, but as far as business, this shit serious. I take this shit serious. I get on here and goof around, but like this shit is serious as hell to me. Like so,
I think
I take
everything
this shit.
said serious. We maintained 100 people the whole conversation. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So it's a good conversation between two men. Ain't no
100%.
threats and no personal innuendos and no, it's agreements at times, it's disagreements at times, but it's a conversation between two men, you know.
Right.
And if you just tuned into the channel, you really couldn't tell us apart as far as the age gap, because I look like I'm your age. You dig what I'm saying? Because I got these good genes. You feel what I'm saying? But even with the even with the age gap, it's not me looking down on you from an older, you know what I'm saying? It's just a
Right.
conversation that flows. And I would like to have a lot of these types of conversations. It's just that when, you know, you present, you have people that come in and they say whole shit. Or they'll say some ignorant shit in the chat because, hey Mark, you know what? I was watching that video. I kind of disagree with you, but I like to have a conversation with you just to pick your brain and see why you think like that. Because maybe I'm doing, or can I run something past you and maybe we can dialogue? No, they say some whole shit like the fuck I'm gonna hate on a motherfucker who ran the truck that's got to take it back if he ain't got a load. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? You see what I'm saying? So
He
this is
said
what
they gotta
motherfuckers
take it
say.
back if he ain't got the
Yeah.
low.
Yeah, so somebody came and stuck up for him and like, bro, like get out of here, beat it. You dig what I'm saying? So I blocked Buddy ass because I'm not going into 2020. If you say anything ignorant and you can't articulate yourself and disagree professionally, I'm not with all
Professionally, there
that.
you go.
Matter of fact,
Yeah.
I'm putting listen, I'm only going to talk to people probably 32 years or maybe 32 years or older. If they under 20, 32, and they say some dumb shit, I'm getting rid of them. If they want to talk, like we finna put a dress code up in this. We finna put a dress code. We finna put an age limit. We checking IDs at the door. Check it out. This ain't Instagram. You want that young shit? Go on Instagram. We checking IDs at the door. For
Real
real.
talk.
Going in 2025. Listen, you come over here. We checking your ID. On the real.
Hey, but yeah, man, 100%, man. I like talking to you, man. You got knowledge. I'm, you know, and like I say, like you said, me and you have conversations all the time. You know, some shit we agree on, a lot of shit we agree on, and I just like the back and forth. I like the the bandwidth, the mental bandwidth that you make me stretch. You make me think about what I say. See, that's the thing. And you was right though. I ain't gonna lie. Like I know what I be saying be true, but sometimes, like if I'm in a room where people don't really study as much as I do, maybe I can get away with saying certain shit. Maybe, and it might have been a mistake, but it might have been a mistake the way I worded it. But it was right, but it might have been a mistake the way I worded it. And you made me realize that you need to like make sure your shit, like even if you like, because sometimes you might be in a room with people just like what happened with CDL Shorty, where they well versed in this shit. So you made me realize that, like, you know, even make sure I can correctly articulate what I'm saying, you know, to make it
That's the
make
cheat
sense
code. That's the cheat code. See, everybody, especially in this content creation space,
and come with facts.
I see that even in this small niche. I'll say something, people don't agree with it, and then they'll go try to create content, but they're not well versed in it. So here's the thing. The cheat code is stick to what you know. If you stick to what you know, it's hard for people to challenge you. You see what I'm saying? I only talk about what I know. You see what I'm saying? I know business, I know trucking, I know moving, I know final mile. If I talk about Amazon, notice I never talk about Amazon Relay from an operation standpoint. I always talk about it from a business perspective, right? You know why? Because I'm not going to talk about strategy with something that I've never done. Is it pretty cut and dry? Yeah, but I can't go into details. So when I create content around that, I know people are going to get upset. Well, you can't talk about motherfucker. I can talk about because I invest in Amazon, but I'm going to talk about it from a business perspective. I'm not going to talk about it from an operational perspective. I'm going to talk about the company. You see what I'm saying? But that's the cheat code. Talk about what you know and what you well versed in, and you don't have to worry about no hiccups. Well, a lot of people drop the ball from what we've seen recently, from someone on this channel, is if you try to spread yourself in some different arenas, even within trucking, you don't know who's watching. And if they're more well versed than you, they're going to take the first opportunity. As soon as I drop the link with Buddy, motherfuckers was calling up left and right. I barely can get anybody when I'm going against people to hit the link. My link is undefeated. My link game been undefeated for 2 years.
That's another thing I liked about you from day one. When you say that, linkage always dropped.
It's always dropped.
Hey, you funny as hell, yo. I think
I'm
that's
not.
you underestimate how funny you is, kid.
Why you think I'm funny? Do I look like a clown? Do I
No,
amuse you?
It ain't that. Listen.
Every time I say that, you never know what movie I'm talking about. That's from a movie, bro. I'm not serious, bro.
Oh,
Joe Pesci, bro. Goodfellas.
Yeah. Hey, That's why the shit's so funny, because I'm like we a little. It's an age gap between us, but we still from the same kind of culture. But that shit be so funny to me, bro. You like hilarious.
Well,
but
that's another thing that you got to do when you create content too. You got to be able to keep an audience. Like, it's hard keeping 100 people. I've been streaming for 5 hours now, and I've had 100 people steady.
Mm-hmm.
That's a gift
You know what I
within
like to do
itself.
though, cause you did tell me I ain't have. I would like to. I hear you talk a lot about business. I would like to send you some of the stuff that I was studying before I got into trucking, like my whole list of things that I was looking for. But that's neither here or there. But
Mm-hmm.
man, I did an immense amount of studying, and so that's why I said in that comment, I was like, man, I'm more intelligent than you think. You know, and I can get ratchet too. You know, we can all get ratchet. But man, that's what I want to say, man. You know, I fuck with you. You're a good dude.
Likewise, man. I
And,
appreciate you. We got to set up a little show, man. Seem like you like a lot of people hear
huh?
us go back and forth. We might have to build like a little show, but we're
No,
gonna have to
yeah,
set a
I'm all
time
with it,
limit.
man.
We're gonna have to set a
Huh?
time limit because you'll talk all day, bro. But we'll talk about it. I'll message you. Join the Discord again. I'll message you. I mean, I got your Instagram. I'll message you and we'll see what maybe we'll set up some type of maybe once a week show or something. We'll just cover some
Cover some stuff,
topics.
yeah. And I'm
Yeah.
always learning, so I'm gonna always come with new. And that's why I ain't gonna lie. That's why y'all kind of piss like in the Discord, because I felt like when I be coming into the groups, I be feeling like I want to come bring some value. That's why I be posting like when I save money on fuel, when I post my loads. I'm thinking I'm coming with some value. You know, I got value. I'm big on value. And then
Well,
everybody like, nah, boy, we don't think like you.
that's when. But see, you gotta understand. My subscriber base, the majority resonate with me. That's the point of content creation influence. People resonate with you. You see what
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying?
after I
So,
left, everybody was saying, "Oh yeah, I think Kenneth got some good points."
well, it's because you do hit some points, but in comparison to a lot of other people that, you know, challenge me, you are the most articulate. You could articulate, even if it's we disagree, you can still articulate yourself well, and you don't when that heat come on you, you'll throw your you'll come back, you
Yeah, I
might
throw my
get
little
hit, but
jab.
then you'll come back. But that's what builds you up. Sometimes you got to put yourself in a circle and be the odd ball, which is going to sharpen your skills. You know what I'm saying? So that when you do go into these rooms, you can have a conversation with someone that you may disagree with, and you can articulate yourself in a way where you can get your point across because you coming with facts. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get put on the rope. So sometimes you gotta throw yourself in uncomfortable situations. Me starting this because my friends, advised me to start this. It was uncomfortable, but I can say this. This has made me a better public speaker. If I ever wanted to do public
You
speaking,
just said
if
something
I
just
right,
then.
if I ever wanted to do public
Ooh,
speaking, at
I can
I
see
could
what you're
easily
saying.
go up in a room and talk for an hour or two. Whereas when I first
Yeah,
started streaming,
hundred
like
percent.
there would be dead moments aside. Even though I got the knowledge, I didn't know how to bridge it. I didn't know how to get it off. I didn't know how to bring, real
And
life
you ain't have
experiences
to go to
in.
Toastmasters. You know about
I didn't have to.
Toastmasters?
I didn't have to do nothing. I didn't have to pay
Yeah.
nobody. You know what I did to help me as far as public speaking? Just watch people that were better at me than that are better than me at it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Just watch people that are better than me at it
Mm-hmm.
and study and study and study and study and study and study and listen and listen and listen and listen and listen and listen. So that's it.
Can I tell you a secret? This is a secret. No, you know I could talk all night, but I ain't gonna. But this is a
Yeah, after
secret,
this
man.
secret,
That's
I'm gonna go ahead.
that's part of the reason why I tapped in. Why I said, I'm gonna try to get on live with the dude because I wanted to help myself with PUBG. Because my goal is to have like a down here in Miami. I
Mm-hmm.
am gonna have like a kind of like a boys and girls club, but like something for the youth, like where they ain't gotta go, street games and all that stuff. I want to
Mm-hmm.
do that, so I gotta learn how to speak publicly and deal with criticism and all that. So that's part of the reason why I kind of um got on live with you and all that stuff from the beginning, even though even from the beginning. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. It's New Year's. My girl come. We about to go out to eat and shit.
Yeah,
Hey man,
likewise.
salute you. Yeah, man.
Appreciate
All
you.
love to you, man. We'll talk. I'm gonna
Likewise.
join the Discord again. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Happy New Year, man. I hope you had a good year. And blessings for this year coming up, man. Let's get this. Let's run it up, bro. To everybody
Appreciate you,
else
man.
too.
Be safe. Be safe tonight. All right.
All right, for sure.
All right,
You
man.
too, man.
Peace. Yes, sir.
Yo.
To everybody else, another year down. I'll be just messing with y'all when I be like, man, I'm gonna do things different. Man, I ain't finna let no people that disagree me run. You can't run Big Mark up out of nowhere. You think I was going somewhere? No. I'll be here. I'll be here tomorrow, actually. So I'm finna call my girl. She been blowing me up. She mad. But she'll be all right. We gonna grab us some food. We gonna get us some drink. And we gonna kick it. And then I'll be here tomorrow. Don't worry about it. I'll be here tomorrow on New Year's Day to kick it. Sometime tomorrow during New Year's Day. Listen, I want everybody to go out, do what's in your best interest tonight. If going out is in your best interest, just make sure you get home safe. Make sure you get home safe. Have fun. Drink responsibly. Listen, take a Uber. I'm pretty sure them Ubers is going to be really, really busy tonight, so you might want to plan ahead. Take the bus. Get on the train. Listen, we doing roll call tomorrow. I want to see everybody here, even my trolls. Listen, even my trolls, all the people that despise me, I need you here. Tomorrow I need you here too. I don't want to see you go nowhere. I don't hate nobody. I don't want nothing to happen to nobody. I want you here too so you can hit the dislike button because I need you to watch me. All right? To everybody else that appreciate everything we do over here, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. To all the MGM members, another year in the books. And just, man, everybody, man, just I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all for just, kicking it with me, the whole accountability thing, holding me accountable, challenging me to challenge others. Great year, man. We're gonna do it again next year. Everybody be safe. Happy New Year. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.